Alrighty, hello, Roth here. Welcome back. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Hope everyone's having a wonderful holiday. I am now fed and I am ready to go. Let's boot it back into Scribble It, and then we'll do some more, add some more details to the Gremlin drawing. Here, let me also bring up the Zakem. There we go. Hello. Might be actually a little too bright, so I'm gonna have to adjust the lighting on that. Software-wise, no idea why it's set to automatic, but automatic doesn't seem to really make it as visible in the way that I like it to be. Alright, so yeah, last night we left off with a drawing of Gremlins from the film Gremlins, 1984, which celebrates its 40th anniversary this year. I feel like there's not, I don't know, there just doesn't seem to be a lot of hype surrounding Gremlins at the moment. As much as, like, I don't know, Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters had its Frozen Empire that came out earlier this year, I think. Yeah, summertime. But yeah, Gremlins, another 1984 IP. It's only had it had a recent animated series, CG, 3D CG, and yeah, not much after that. I don't think WB is doing much with the franchise. But yeah, I thought to maybe draw a Gremlin. So here's what we got so far, and yeah, well, I think tonight's session we'll probably try to detail the popcorn in the bucket a little more, maybe get some of the I don't know, more details, more defined. The cup here, maybe add a straw or something, and I guess I'll add the mohawk. This will be a stripe. Oh, and we will also add the the stripes on his bodies too. So we'll try to make it more detailed as we go. All right, let's prepare here. Gonna bring up some screenshots of the film so I can use as reference. Screenshots, Gremlins. I think if we finish this in time, I can probably work on another drawing, but we'll see. I think tonight, I was thinking to maybe hop onto a game too, but just got word that I received a Steam key for a game that I've been looking forward to, which is pretty neat. The game is called Incantation. It's made by the same folks that made the Bridge Curse games. There's a second Bridge Curse game as well. Yeah, more on that as we go. Yeah, possibly in December I might find some time to actually play it. Either December or maybe next year. We'll see. All right. So this is what we got. Gremlins. It's the I want to base it off of I guess a combination of the both films, the first film and the second film, where you would see the either one Gremlin that would be sitting in the theater and just enjoying his popcorn, watching the movie, enjoying his popcorn, and it's got the 3D glasses. The first film had Gremlins that had shades like sunglasses, but not necessarily the 3D glasses. That was one that was shown in the second film, I think. I'm pretty sure on that. But yeah, so we're just combining certain elements together. Here, let me add. I guess I'll start off by adding his hair. And also, the glasses would be like tilted this way, so like it should be over the ear. So that would make more sense. Yeah. Segment it over the ear, and then have it, you know, angled downward like this. I would also show the steps. Let me see if we can press escape here. Show the steps. Artworks. I showed this last night as well before we ended stream. I'll have to get back to the art, the clown Terrifier 3 drawing, possibly in December. So this was our first save. It's like a rough draft sketch of it. And then, you know, continued further down. Start adding the colors in. Then the eyes there are red. I realized later on that the eyes are they have like sort of cat-like eyes. When initially I put like the dots in the eyes instead. That's when we started adding the glasses there. Yeah, put the dots in the eyes instead. And also the teeth, by the way. But yeah. Then I started making the eyes a little more vertical, more cat-like. Then we added the popcorn in. Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure about this green colored. I may want to make them look a little more like grayish, maybe dark gray, and not so much green. Making them green look more toony. So I kind of want to get the old movie look, if I can. So we're using a wireless mouse here. This mouse is it's the kind of mouse that I use for my tablet. I have an old Nokia tablet, but since my other mouse had no longer works correctly, this is the old mouse that I used to use, an old Microsoft mouse, USB wired and stuff. But the mouse wheel still works on it, so I could possibly hook this up and still use the mouse wheel. It still powers on, but it doesn't, like the clicks no longer work the same way as it would as an old laser mouse. Whereas this wireless one, which is like more temporary mouse at the moment, the mouse wheel has some difficulty scrolling the correct way. And then the mouse click sometimes double clicks. So, you know, it's what I have at the moment. I also have a wired Dell mouse, which is also a laser mouse, but this is hooked up to the other computer that I use to play games on. I'll play games on this one too, but the primary PC. But using the wireless mouse is not ideal for playing. All right. Guess we'll add more dark colors to his body. We'll probably like blend more into the background. I just got done watching Thanksgiving, the old Eli Roth film. I mean, it's not old, but it just came out last year. It's a rewatch, and yeah, it's good to see now, knowing, you know, after knowing who, you know, the killer would be, like you start to pick up on like some of the clues and stuff, and you see how the actors act. You know, watching it a second time and all. I feel like I want to make it like an annual thing to watch for Thanksgiving. It's a slasher film, slasher genre. Not to everyone's liking, but I find it you know, a bit amusing. And yeah, it just fits in with the you know, the seasonal holiday kind of a slasher, which is great. Definitely need more of those. There's some Christmas ones, Christmas slashers out there. I've seen quite a few of them. I think of Christmas, Merry Christmas. Two Christmases in the title. That one's pretty fun. It's got some 80s inspired both visuals and also like the style of directing. And also the genre itself is like a slasher. You know, Santa Claus going out to slash, you know, its victims. It's more of a robot Santa, so it's like a. It also pays tribute to like Terminator, you know, the original 1984 Terminator. Oh, that's another 1984 IP. I couldn't think of it last night. Yeah, we were trying to come up with what other IPs that were from 1984, you know? So Gremlins would be one, The Neverending Story would be one, Buckaroo Banzai, that's another one I just thought now. The Terminator, 1984, James Cameron. The Karate Kid, I just remembered that earlier today. And Ghostbusters, yeah, we mentioned Ghostbusters. So quite a lot of cool IPs, and I want to draw each and every one, you know? Each and every one of those IPs. Do some sort of fan art. I would have gotten some of them in like this year, in the summertime or something, but I just didn't have like a proper mouse to use to bring Scribble It back. But then I decided to, you know what, how about I just use the wireless mouse? This one that I currently have. Oh, I also thought to maybe actually spread the fingers here, so maybe this finger here could come over here instead. Gotta make the popcorn more detailed. I feel like I could do like each individual popcorn. And I also thought to maybe add like popcorn here, popcorn there, you know, candies and popcorn just like floating in the air and stuff as the Gremlins are watching the movie and stuff. That would be neat. Right, it's a little bit darker. I feel like I could add like highlights to them around the edge and stuff. Doom 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 doom. They're also they also got like a shiny sort of reptilian hard skin to them, you know? Not really hard skin, but like a tough, scaly skin to them. Gotta have them blend in with the shadows a bit. The one part of their features, like body features, that we notice would be their ears. Their ears would be like, you know, a lighter colored hue of like yellow. Gonna go like a dark green. And now they look like they blend in more with the dark lights. I feel like I could maybe make it so that the light is coming from the sides. Give it some dimension. See what happens if I add some of this lighting here. Maybe like a light green. Very shiny dots. We're also streaming live to Twitch, YouTube, DLive, Trovo, Kick, and also Suit. Suit is a fairly new site, previously known as Africa. It's a site that I used to stream on along with a few other friends back in 2016. They've been rebranding themselves, so now there's a new name now. Just great. I wondered whether or not I could log into my old account, and I remember receiving emails from Africa as they were transitioning to the parent site, the Korean parent site, and whether or not they asked whether or not I wanted to merge an account or something like that. But I don't think I ever did it. I'll have to look up those old emails again. So yeah, this is Scribble It, and this is the creative mode. Scribble It is the free app you can download on Steam. It's an online Pictionary game, but they've got like this creative mode or free drawing mode where you can just freely draw whatever you want in this canvas. You can also invite people in to draw, so you have like a multiplayer session with multiple artists. Trying to figure out how to get his nose here. I feel like the light could be like soft and stuff. Gotta be careful using this, oh boy. Using this color. This color is a very light color. I feel like I could also resize the mouth to maybe make him like, make the mouth a little bit more wider. Like opening it more, but this makes him look like he's smiling and enjoying the movie. Which is fine too. I also want to make it look like, it's got like a reptilian sort of a body, or skin. So I gotta give him like a little bit of shine, like around the ridges of the mouth and stuff, the lips. And Gremlins. Just go very lightly, bring the transparency bar all the way down. You can only resize the brush like so, because the mouse wheel on this mouse is just not as great. See how this looks here. I just want to lightly graze that part, upper lip. But yeah, not often do we get to feature art, especially this year. I feel like we only had to do some Scribble It arts like at the beginning of the year, and then we went to like there was no feature of it through the summer up until September. I think I brought it back for Beetlejuice, And then, yeah, we did that Beetlejuice drawing. There's like a slideshow there. You can probably take a look of some of the drawings. So those are some of the drawings that we drawn with this app, with the Scribble It app. Let's see. I know I feel like the chin part would be a bit bigger, especially since this is supposed to be a stripe. So maybe it's gonna poke down a little bit more than the other one. Whoop. Yeah, it's got like a very sort of spiky chin sort of look to him. Almost dragon-like. Might have to go over the highlights of these parts again afterwards. But I just want to get the main part. They're not as like sharp, but they're supposed to be like more like rounded at the very corner of the chins. I think adding like small detail like this going upward would make sense. Otherwise, you might not be able to see too much of it, since it's like in the dark and stuff. Yeah, and then it starts to like gradually fade across the chin line, but still, you know, poking out a little bit here and there. I gotta make it so that it's like there's still some parts underneath the chin line. Let me see. Yeah. And then the cheeks part would be like poking out a little bit, like it's a bit spiky in a way. It's like a crocodile sort of you know, scaly crocodile sort of a face. So something like that. I think drawing these characters, I start to learn their anatomy a bit. Studying the Gremlins' anatomy. But yeah, very reptilian. Something like that. Okay, let me see. Yeah, the stripe goes alongside. I'm gonna make this a little more yellow. Like it should be the same color as how we see the ears part here. But even the ears, I feel like they should be a little more yellowish instead of the green hue. So I might have to color over this a little bit. Just to get the right color. Better be careful here because the the size of the brush there. Can also resize it while I have it clicked down. Slightly a little bit better. I may have to go over these ears again afterwards. Give it a little shine here and there. Because they're supposed to look like shiny a bit. Like slimy, and not too slimy, but like shiny enough where it reflects some light off their bodies. As if they're, you know, like an old 80s film where you see creatures in the night, like a night alley. And, you know, there'll be some light reflecting off their bodies and stuff. Now I gotta pick a spot on its chin where it would look like there would be like bones poking out, like the spikes. And very specifically too. Let's see, let's put that, let's put one over here. Some of them would have it, depending on their evolution. One there, one here. I feel like they gotta be at the right place though. Something like that. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Okay. Saving that. Alright, so yeah, for the ears part, it's gonna be some stripes. So there'll be one right here, although it's being blocked by the glasses. One right there, one over here. I'm just gonna make some marks. And then one over here. It's almost like a snake or something. Snake patterns. Snake stripes. Then one over here. There's gotta be at least like 6 of them. Bum, 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 bum. Something like that. Ooh, here we go, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 5 is about enough. Now I think that I should put them like right. Actually, they actually should be a little bit bigger. Yeah, they look like they're supposed to be a little bit bigger stripes. We do that again. Alright, I'm just gonna open. Oh. Wonder if it's saved? Oh, there you go. You gotta be in favorites, not the history. I wonder if we picked out the right one in the history. Hopefully we did. Okay, there you go. Oh, I still feel like the top part of the eyes still pop out. Ooh, let's see, try it again. Yeah, I think the top part of the eye here still pops out. Whoa, that's a very solid color. Yep, and have it dip down like a croc. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I think once we add the mohawk, that's gonna be it's gonna be representative of stripe. All right, go back to recolor his ears. It's gonna be like a lighter yellow. I think certain parts of the ear should be lighter colored. So maybe I'll do the end parts here. It almost has the same color as the popcorn, just almost, not too much. I think if we were to do like a low selection of different colors, I think the color of the ears would be the same color as the popcorn. It would be black, green, the ivory yellow color, and then red. I think red is going to be definitely like one of the 4 colors. Like if I were only to choose like 4 colors from the color palette, I think you know, those would be the 4 colors: red, green, black, the ivory yellow, and then possibly maybe a blue. Or maybe even a white, yeah. Gotta get a white in there too. I think black and whites are usually essential. Wow, 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 wow. There we go, got the ear flaps. That did look a little more detailed though. Not sure if it's like the proper color or not. Do you want to get like, I don't know, maybe like a bluer lighting onto them? Reflecting off of the, I don't know, like another seat or something, or the movie screen. Just get like that neon look to it, you know? This part here would be curved in, so there'll be a shadow being casted a little bit along the ears. Just want to get the edge here. Still looking reptilian, like almost as if the flaps of the ears are like part of its scale and stuff, you know? I think also using the same color to make like the strands on the ears would add more texture. Little bits and pieces here. Turning it into a mess. And also enhancing the ones that's already been made here. Darks and whites. Yeah. Having it alongside one another gives it like that extra contrast. Contrasty look. There you go. So it seems more detailed on this side than this side here. Because I haven't really laid down the streaks as well as the you know, on the other side. Current tune is an old tune that I made, a chip tune based off the old Shinhwa song, T.O.P. One of the singles from their second album, I think. Back in like 1999, 1998, somewhere around there. Just after Usha. How do you pronounce it? Old K-pop song. But there was like a bit in one of the T.O.P. songs, whichever version it was, that had that bit. Just an extended portion of it where Haesung, who is the lead singer, he has like a solo part in it. You can always tell, like, you know, which voice is his because he has a unique voice in the group. So it was his part that he goes like off into like a solo, and the beat format, I just remade it in a like chiptune style, and just looped that part. Yeah, because it's like a unique melody that you don't really hear, because it sounds like a totally different song, you know, from T.O.P. itself. T.O.P. is it borrows the melody from Swan Song, where what's a classic the ballet song, the Swan or whatever. I think it's just called the Swan. And yeah, there were a couple songs back in that time, back in the year 2000, 1999 and 2000, that would, you know, be turned into a pop song. So in the K-pop scene, there was Shinhwa that had that song, and then it was covered again in Japan, and SES had a bit as part of that Japan release of T.O.P. Basically the same song, but from a different artist, I think. SES would be the other one to cover that song. And they collabed with Verbal from M-Flow, so that's how I got to know about M-Flow, J-pop group. They're pretty much like the Black Eyed Peas of Japan. They're still active. They came back, and the group came back together, and you know, to continue to perform here and there. They actually came to Boston for the first time, I think last year. Didn't get to go to it because they were there for the anime, Boston Anime Convention. Which makes sense, because they would produce some songs for certain anime and stuff. Especially DJ Taku, which is the backbone of M-Flow. He's pretty much the producer of the group. There'll be a the MC, Verbal, he's a rapper. And then the female vocalist would be Lisa. So there's just those three members of Flow. But DJ Taku has worked with a lot of like he provides the music for Panty and Stocking. Some may or may not have heard of it, but it's an old, like a decade-old anime. It used to simulcast on Crunchyroll. I would watch that one. But yeah, he did the backing music for that. I was pretty surprised. This is like the one reason that I watched that in simulcast on Crunchyroll is because Taku actually did the music for it. Alright, save that. The ears are definitely looking a little more like they should. I feel like I should start adding some more red to it. A little bit of orange, a little bit of red. This would be more like shadowy color though. Let's see. Let's go soft on the orange. Yeah, it should be like more of this color. Just give it like a little mix here and there. Yeah, that's a very more buttery look to it. And then this part here, I guess the shadow part is where I need to place it. Maybe I should use like a darker shadow, like a orangey one. Don't want to overdo it. Let's see if you can actually get the window for the soup chat. There we go. I now have to have like the separate window for soup, just in case. I guess the inside of the ears, or closer to the to where it connects to the head, that's where I want to add the more of the shadows in, as it peeks out. Definitely adding a little bit more dimension to it, especially over here too. Like I feel like this side here should be a little bit more shadowy. Yeah, I gotta get those flaps in. Alright, let's go back to doing the stripes on the ears. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll get at least 4 of them in. One is hiding behind the glasses. Let's get one over here. Ooh, very lightly. That is very light. Actually, like around the edge of it, it would be like that color, like brownish. So maybe it makes sense to do the brown part and then the lighter color like inside of it. It's almost like a coral snake where you would see the yellow and then the red on the outside. And that's how you can tell, like, you know, which snakes are venomous by the stripe pattern. I think around where it bends, that's when it's another stripe. And then I guess at the tip, I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3. I think 3 is good. Yeah, I think 3 is good. I feel like the distance of the third one is a little. Just gonna adjust it a little bit more. Yeah, supposedly there's 4 of them. Maybe I should add one over here. If I can move these, that would be great. Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll just move the colors over. It's a very dark green here. Yeah, I gotta keep on pushing that one. And this one. So that this one can be like a little more farther out. Yeah, something like that. Let's get that orange one back. Yeah, it should like somewhat end at right this part here. And same thing for this side too. Gotta have it so that it's like stripe starts like some over here. Well, I feel like this is like too bright of a color. think this is like practically the color that I want to use for the middle part. And the next one's over here. And then next one's over here. So I feel like this ear is a little more accurate. And then a fourth one right here. It doesn't always have to be like a full-on stripe. It could just be like a circle pattern. Okay, now go back to this one here. Could also be that, like, maybe this ear is pointing back a little bit. Like, that could also be a thing. Do 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 do. One, two, three. Wow, 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 wow. All right, there we go. Try and get that orange color again. Gotta make it so that it like fades around the edges a bit. Now I could also draw like little cracks here and there to make it look like it's part of the reins and stuff. A little more realistic. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bo. Beep-beep-beep-beep. Yeah, I'll definitely have to add some shine to the ear. How I did the lip and the nose part. Okay, and then I guess I can just use that same color for the eyebrow part. Yeah, they have like these, I don't know how do you call them. It's very like iguana. Again, like very lizardy, like reptilian, lizardy. But they have the like little bumps alongside like the edges of their heads and stuff, further defining the shape of its head. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-do. It's like a stripe that goes through the center, and then another aisle of another row of like these bumps. I guess I just call them bumps. Then it repeats. Bum 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 bum. Let's try this lighter color. Just add little small dots to it. Do 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 do. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that their teeth could also be like that ivory color. It's a shame that this app cannot let you zoom in. Got these little small teeth. Alright, saving that. Still feel like the glasses could bend up a little more, right? I'm saying. It should also be a different shade though. Let's see, try this gray one. Go a little bit darker gray. also just clean it up with the blacks. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Sharpen it up a little bit. Sharpen, sharpen, sharpen. I feel like the side here could be a little more sharp. Same thing on this side too. I feel like I could also use the line tool, which is down over here. I'm like, nah, I'll probably do it by hand. It is difficult though. Try and get it to go straight. You gotta really have like a steady hand and also a steady mouse doing this. Hold your breath. And breathe. Yeah, sometimes going dot by dot is also another way, another technique. Especially when it's at like an odd angle, you know. Just want to get those glasses to look perfect. Like any geometrical shapes, it's gonna be a tough one to do. Like even doing a bucket, you just gotta know how to go about like the angles and stuff. And knowing the shape of what you want to draw. I was thinking to maybe expand the size of this bucket. I feel like it should be a little bit bigger. I don't know. Maybe I'll expand this side here. Actually, what I can do is I can also test out circle shape. See how it's supposed to be shaped here. So like this. Can also undo it. Just and then just keep on trying until I find the right shape for it. Hey there, Jess. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you. Try to finish up this this Gremlins drawing. Yeah, definitely need to expand this part a little more. Ooh. I think it's gotta be like somewhere out here. Hello. Yeah, right now we're also live on Soup as well. I don't know if you made your account yet. It's still like a startup. They've only converted to the new rebranding since summertime. But they're doing like a launch promotion thing, where it's a lot easier to become monetized on there. I think I just resubmitted my my info there. Hopefully it gets reviewed and accepted soon. Check this one again. Okay, it's a little bit closer. Man, I gotta clean this part out. I could also maybe just color over the hand, but just gotta shave off a little bit of this. I don't know how far I'm gonna get with this drawing tonight, though. I think I'll try to get the popcorn in. There's gonna be a lot of popcorn drawing, I think, for this session. So I thought to do like the ears a little bit. Some noticeable changes that that would be distinguishable from, you know, past last night's drawing session. Let's see. Guess what manly thing you're doing? The first thought that came to mind was washing the dishes. I don't know. What could it be? Building a birdhouse? I don't know. What's a manly thing nowadays? Nope. Oh, knitting. Well, there you go. Is there anything specific that you're knitting, or? Like, have you done like characters? I know I've seen some knitting where they would make like a character out of you know, almost like a plush toy of some sort, but with knitting, which is pretty cool. Fingerless mittens. Oh. Gotta warm up for the winter. Yeah, the crochet. That's what I was thinking of. Crochet. Crochet. Trying to find a good pattern in that Pikachu. Oh, yeah. I can think of like you can probably try like a pixel art sort of idea, or layout, I guess. Like that would be the first idea that I would try when it comes to like knitting or even crocheting. But similarly, like those beads, those decorative beads that people would use to make like crafts and stuff. Like I would go with the way of like pixel art. So knowing where to place each individual square is important to create the image. Tried crocheting recently and you tossed the yarn in the hook. Oh, got so frustrated? Oh. What is it? Is it more complicated, more complex than just knitting? I guess seeing that like maybe the pattern for it would be more smaller. It's almost like I'm trying to remember those braids. I forgot what they're being called now. Those decorative braids, and they're made out of plastic. I forgot what they're called. and those can be turned into like a bracelet. They can just wear it, you know. We used to make those as a kid. They're little craft projects, you know. Putting one strand over the next, laying down, you know, the same pattern over until you come up with like a long enough thread, or how do you call it, that you can just tie them around as a bracelet and just wear it. But yeah, they made it of plastic, like little plastic strips. But yeah, that's like mid-90s. We used to play with those. Supposed to be easier than knitting, but if you find it harder, oh. There's gotta be some sort of technique to it. Alright, so this bucket doesn't have to be perfect, but I guess now let's go in there. Let's go in there, add some popcorn. I think it should be a little bit more gray. Gray, maybe white. Yeah, we just got done watching an Eli Roth film, Thanksgiving. The slasher horror film. A little bit of mystery, a little bit of thriller. A little bit gory, but not too gory. It came out last year, and then it became. Then it released on digital February of this year. So now it's up on Netflix. I think it was on Netflix on February. And it's still on Netflix. For some reason, Netflix is not promoting it much. They've been promoting their Wednesday. Wednesday is the part of the Macy holiday parade. I saw a little clip of it. Oh. Come on, mouse. I'm trying to scroll so I can get the right size. Okay. Now let's get some popcorn in. Buttered popcorn. Still don't know how I'm gonna lay the fingers down. Alright, here, let's make like... I think the size of the popcorn should be like a little bit bigger. Somewhere around there. Kernels. I feel like I should make it dark in the background first. Let me see. Let's make it like this color here. And then I'll just lay over it. Oh boy. I think it needs to be a little bit more shadowy though. It's a poopy color. Let's see. Yeah, on the soup side, it's easier to get monetized. So if you are looking to add another site to your library or lineup, I think that's the current site to go with. They just toss ads on your channel, pretty much. That's about it. see how it turns out. Affiliate on Twitch? I think when it happens, it'll all happen, you know, I think I'll let the people decide. Like whoever watches, I'll let them decide. So if you want the channel to be affiliated, that's up to you. It's up to the people. But then, you know, you gotta know the consequences. Once the channel becomes affiliated, you're gonna have to deal with ads and stuff. And then not only you, but also I have to handle that as well, you know. I have to know when to enable them, you know, and knowing when to do pre-roll ads, because that's how they're doing it now, right now, with how Twitch rolls. It's just a lot more difficult now than it was like 10 years ago on Twitch side. So I think I'd rather not be, you know, at the moment. Right now is the worst time to be affiliate, or else you have to deal with all the ads and stuff. And who wants to watch ads, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's my thought of it right now. But I know, I still remember the days of when we did not have ads on Twitch. When we did not have ads on Justin TV. Well, I guess technically we did. We would have like banner ads, but not in the way that we have ads now, where it's like in video form. So minus the video ads, they were still ads. They were still the banner ads, like the old school banner ads. But yeah, that's about it. Things just got a little worse when Amazon took over. And yeah, there's no telling how and when, you know, what's gonna happen to Twitch in the next like 5 years. Would they shut it down? How would things change in the next 5 years? So you gotta look at different alternatives. So that's why there's like places like Soup. There's also YouTube. So it's good to like simulcast. There's also TikTok. People have been getting big just from doing TikTok streams. I've seen others do like DJ streams over on TikTok, and like, you know, they're getting pretty popular over there too. A lot of people are enjoying the TikTok stuff. But the thing is, like, they stick to being on TikTok. They don't want to go anywhere else, you know. The audience that's already over there, they only want to be on TikTok, nowhere else. Yeah, no ads on YouTube. Yeah, that's another thing too. But you know, that's one way to keep the site afloat, is that they have to do the ads. Right? Woohoo! Popcorn eggs. Well, I don't know if you've seen the new Alien movie yet. It's pretty good. Romulus. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, Romulus is up on Hulu right now. Hulu/Disney Plus. I think the snack here is looking a lot more like Milk Duds. Pretty soon it's going to turn into Milk Duds. There's a moment in that first Gremlins film where Stripe finishes popcorn. He goes out to get some more popcorn, and then the other Gremlin right beside him says, "Milk Dodge." Well, he asks for Milk Duds when he comes back, so he goes to find candy. Milk Dodge. I don't know if they still pass those out for Halloween. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's add some more lighter colors. Gotta get this to look more buttery. More buttery, and then we'll add the whites. Bow, bow, bow. I think when it comes to Gremlins, I think popcorn is a definite one element to add to the bunch. They're just a bunch of party animals, pretty much. I wouldn't necessarily call them animals, but that they're mutants. Creatures of habit. In a way, like, I don't know, maybe like Ninja Turtles. They could definitely fall into like the Ninja Turtles. Oh, Ninja Turtles, another 1984. I mean, I guess, yeah. Now I just thought of another one. 1984 Ninja Turtles. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think of all the different 1984 IPs that has existed, you know, in film. So like Gremlins is one. Ghostbusters, The Karate Kid, The Neverending Story, and I guess Ninja Turtles? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? No, that would be 1987. Yeah, what am I thinking? Wait, 1987 was the animated series, so it is 1984, yeah. 1984 for the comics, that's what it is, yeah. But they didn't have their movie until 1990. And that was a great movie. Wow, this popcorn is looking... It's definitely popping for sure. Golden nuggets. Oh, today is also French Toast Day, by the way. Along with Thanksgiving. So it's such an odd, like, lineup of different days being celebrated. Also Red Planet Day, by the way. Red Planet, French Toast Day, and of course Thanksgiving. There's even like like an opposing Thanksgiving without Turkey Day, you know, for the vegetarians, I guess. This is very much like the caramel popcorn look to it. Man, I haven't had those sugary popcorns for a long time. The caramel ones. Carnival popcorn. I guess I'm not sure if there is a separate Mars Day, but there is a Red Planet. Let's check that out. Red Planet Day. I mean, it would equal Mars, but they call it Red Planet, not necessarily Mars Day. Let's see if there is a Mars Day or not. Might see me typing it out. Mars Day. There's a Mars Sol. Sol is a solar day on Mars. A Mars Day. Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a Mars Day, but it's just, even if it's a Mars Day, it would be called the Red Planet Day. Without the duh, but it's just Red Planet Day. Days. Oh, there's also National Dog Show. I feel like that would be what people be watching. Day of Mourning, that's another one too. Oh wow, yeah, no wonder why there was that report in the film Thanksgiving. There was a kid that reads out his paper to the class because it was also a day of mourning for the Native Americans. I mean the indigenous Native ancestors. Yeah, it's just Red Planet Day. NASA. November 28th. I mean, I guess maybe because like this year Thanksgiving just lands on the 28th. Some years it would be like 26th or 27th or something, like somewhere within the week, like the later part of the November. But since this year it just lands on the 28th, it just, you know, lines up with the other mesh of days to celebrate. Boom. Yeah, reason for I wanted to, you know, try to come up with all the different 80s IPs from 1984. You know, they would celebrate its 40th anniversary this year. So Gremlins would be one, and then when I thought of the Neverending Story last night, I was like, oh man, maybe I should draw like Valcor or something. Valcor, maybe Atreyu riding on Valcor. And maybe Artax. Good old Artax. We never forget. I mean, I guess they do reappear at the end of the movie, though. I think of the Rockbiter as well. Rockbiter and the course, the Empress, and there's like a bunch of other characters. But I think it would be necessary to just to have like a Falcor, maybe even the Fantasia, you know, a little bit of the castle where the Empress would be residing at. Pretty much like the cover art for the film. Okay. I feel like this part here could be a little bit darker. Bum, 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 bum. Hey there, Josh. Happy Thanksgiving. I think it's I think the other alternate is turkey-free Thanksgiving for folks that don't eat the meat. It's turkey-free Thanksgiving. Yeah, we just added more details to the gremlin. We haven't got back to the feet yet though. Got some more stripes on the ears. I thought if I finish this drawing tonight, we'll probably do another drawing. Cause I was thinking to do like a John Carver from the Eli Roth Thanksgiving film. Either or. I mean, I could also say that for next year, but we'll see. Yeah, meat-free tuffing. Wait, oh, you mean stuffing? Okay, stuffing mashed potatoes, nice. Probably the two best dishes. I can always go for stuffing and mashed potatoes. Christmas icons on Switch online? Yeah, I saw. I took a quick glance at it. I didn't get to redeem all of them yet. Man, they add them so soon too, like right on Thanksgiving. Yeah, I never heard of tuffing. That's a new one for me. Toughing it out. You know? Just toughing it out. When the going gets tough, you gotta tough it out. Saw Roger on earlier. I think he might still be on. Doing like a chill stream. Planning what he would be playing for the next full playthrough. I didn't know he was like so into like Monster Hunter series. But it looks like he's gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds when it comes out next year. He's gonna be playing on PC, it looks like. Yeah, he was going through his Steam library to see what games he could also play for the rest of the year. I just got a Steam key for Incantation, the horror game, based on the movie Netflix film. From the same guys that made the Bridge Curse games. So I'm looking forward to maybe actually like feature that or something. I picked up another game. It's currently part of the Steam Autumn Sale. There's a big Steam Autumn Sale going on right now. The game is called Nuclear Nightmares, another horror film, or another horror game that is inspired by The Thing, so you might see me hop onto that possibly sometime either tomorrow or sometime this weekend before November ends. So yeah, November Nightmares popping up soon. And the game is only like $1, like less than $2. You can get it for like, I got it for like $1.50. Not even. But it's kind of like an Among Us kind of game, except in first person. And it's got a co-op, so I don't know if any of you guys want to join in on it, but I'll definitely be checking it out. But yeah, it's very inspired by The Thing. If you ever watch John Carpenter 1982 The Thing, it's very much like that. You get chased by monsters and stuff. Hype for Christmas in a Fortnite Power Rangers game next. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for that Power Rangers game too. Rita's Rewind. That's like the next beat 'em up to look forward to. I guess it makes sense for it to like be scheduled for next year's release. I mean, seeing that the Game Awards is coming, yeah, it's arriving really soon. Ope, hello. Doing some Gremlins art. Alright, I think this part here could be a little more shadowy. Actually, I think that previous color was the right color. I think I'll just lay some dark shadows on it. Bum bum ba-da-bum. Which one's this one? Oh, there's that old tune that I made. Oh, this must be the old version of the tune. There's been some really interesting popcorn buckets for movies that's been coming out. Usually either Regal Cinema or Cinemark Cinema, which I think is Canadian based. Cinemark, I'm not sure. I think there's a few that's like across the U.S. I think they might be also in Canada. But we definitely have Regal Theater. But yeah, each of these cinema would have their own like popcorn buckets, and I've seen the Sonic one that they've been putting out for the new Sonic movie, which is basically a Sonic head, and just like open up the top part of his head and just have the popcorn stored on it. So you're pretty much just eating his brain. And there's another one coming for Nosferatu. It's an upcoming Nosferatu film, which is basically like a coffin, like the shape of a coffin, and you just like they just pour the popcorn in there, which is pretty cool. I've only got the one that they made for Scream. I had to like order that from the Cinemark website. But But man, like this past couple of years, there's been a bunch of cool popcorn buckets. All right, let's get this middle one here. Gotta get the kernels parts. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh. Getting the popcorn to actually look like popcorn requires a lot clicking. It's a shame we can't zoom in though. Gotta work with the limitations on this. Okay. I think we add a little bit of white on there. Anything new with going out clowns? Other than the Oki, they dropped Oki as a like a clown skin for Shorty, I think. But it seems like they're planning more stuff. There's more stuff on the horizon. They just haven't announced it yet. It seems like they might be planning something either for next year, maybe something else before the year ends, maybe something next month. But from the last stream that they did, I think Miles, it's like, like it seems like he was like hinting something, something on the horizon. So I'm curious to see what that is. Could be a new map. Like each time when someone mentions like, oh yeah, we need a spaceship map, you know, they just like stay quiet, you know, like the entire crew just stays quiet. They don't want to say anything. So I don't know, I feel like they might be working on it. Still, we just don't know when it's gonna release. Yeah, other than that, there are the surveys that they put out. So I feel like with that survey out, like that would give them an idea of what people want to see for the next game. And I guess it's just like a, how do you call it? Like I don't know how to word it. Like just planning that next IP, reserving that next IP for them to work on. Once they're, once they're ready to announce that next game, they would have it. Like how they had the trailer for Killer Clowns, revealing that for Gamescom or whichever event it was. I think it was Gamescom when they revealed it. Either that or Future Game Show. Probably both. So, once they announce it, then that's when they start, getting down to working on that next game. But I guess with the way that Killer Clowns was revealed it was still under TerraVision and not Elphonic. Like Elphonic came out after, like they partnered with them afterwards. Seeing that, like right after announcement, like we didn't hear from it since, like for like a year. So they were planning stuff in the background. So I guess that's when Elphonic came in to help them out. Oh yeah, this is a tune I made. Didn't finish this one. There's like a work in progress that I just never released or put on any video at all. So the only times you hear these tunes would be in the art streams, I guess. I think I made this one back like 2016 or somewhere around there. I think it would be neat if they add more skins. I think more than ever, I feel like they could just do maps. More fun maps. The mob one was okay. I mean, they could have fixed it up a little more here and there. I was just disappointed that we could not go upstairs, or use the elevators. But that would be a bit more fun, running from the humans, or not running from humans, running from the clowns, or even as humans you can just go up on there, to further hide and stuff and escape. Like there are parts of that map where they could add like a portal machine. Like there are places we can just place a portal machine, like how they have it for the that city, that city map, or the downtown map. How do you call it? Like that portal machine would be up there, where the balcony is. It's like a little patio area. Like something like that could be placed. Similarly for the mall map, and they didn't do it. They just block off the escalators and not allowing us to go up there, which is a shame. Because like the mall is known for the escalators and the elevators, and for them to not add that, it's like, wow. It's like half a mall. It's more of a mini mall. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I don't know if you've seen the video that I sent you, but the what I was referencing the other day about the mini mall infomercial, that was that video. where the guy sings and dances about the mini mall. It's just like a mini mall. Yeah, that's the commercial I was talking about. Oh man, it's popcorn. That is popcorn. It's coming out. It's coming out big time. Coming out Millhouse. I saw that the oh, was it this week or last week? They're gonna have the final episode with Millhouse. Or I guess the voice actress for Millhouse is retiring, and the final episode with her starring as Millhouse either has been aired or it's coming up before the end of the year, which is, you know, it's quite a long career, like 35 years or something like that, voicing Millhouse, which is pretty wild. Do 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 do. Let's see. Oh, here's another tune that I made that hadn't released. It's a cover. I was thinking to hop back onto some more Zelda, to the Kingdom, just to walk around and hang around. Oh, speaking of which, someone actually has ported over Breath of the Wild map, like the entire environment in VR, and my friend wants me to join him in that VR. So it might possibly feature that. I don't know if it's even allowed, because it's more of like a modification of Breath of the Wild. But they just turn it into like a VR experience where you just walk around. Like you don't actually get to play like as Link or anything. You just walk around in first person view and interact with the environment. And I don't know if they have any enemies in there though. But I definitely want to try it out. It might be like a fun, you know, casual walk through Breath of the Wild, Hyrule. Open world Zelda Hyrule. Like that would be cool. Plan to play Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow night in the winter areas. Just yeah, Josh, enjoy that. I was thinking to do that too, but I want to check out that VR one. Then at the same time, I'm not sure if I should stream it. So I'm not sure if like Nintendo would be looking to track things down and try to close our channel or something. You know, which is what they've been doing for the past like few months. I guess if you pirate, that's when, you know, that's when they would, you know, take notice. But it was like modifications of their games. I don't know if that is a thing that they would go after. I think they would just like tag the video or something like that. Or how do you call it? Like report the video. But not necessarily like close down a channel or anything. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at this VR. It's like a fan-made mod where they ported from Breath of the Wild. Since Breath of the Wild, I think they used like Unreal Engine assets of Unreal Engine, so they were able to port it over to PC and then converting into like a VR experience, which is pretty neat. Yeah, I still hope that whatever system that Nintendo comes out with next, it would be VR ready. And if they do make it VR ready, I hope it's one of those cases where, you know, they make it out like the 3DS, where it's optional to play the games in VR, and as long as it supports like Open VR, and we be able to attach whatever headset that we have to it, as long as you know, the system is powerful enough to output power through the USB, and just powering our own headsets, or I guess Nintendo can come out with their own headset and a set of controllers, but making it open would allow for other headsets to be used to play the, you know, the games in VR, because that would make a whole lot more sense, just to be open and not proprietary. I think that would be the way of VR, like a future VR. Save the popcorn. I still love the one moment in Miitomo where the Mii characters would gather around the Virtual Boy, and they're like, "Hail the Virtual Boy!" That's like the one last moment of anything virtual reality or Virtual Boy related topics when it comes to Nintendo and stuff. Well, I guess Nintendo Labo would be the thing, but when it comes to Virtual Boy, that was like the last thing we ever hear from it. Do, 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 do. Ooh. I'm not sure I want to mark any more of these. I feel like I could lighten the rest of this part. I think it made it look a little more blurry. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the rim of this bucket. Wow, it sounds like this is like fireworks being lit outside. Come on, mouse. Try to line this one up. Woo! Alright, that's how it's supposed to look. I guess make it like more crooked looking. Like it's like bent a little bit from the clowns just like squeezing the bucket. Let's go for the more slightly gray silver Whoa. This is a really difficult angle to try and get. Let's see, let's bring this up. Okay. This part here. Oh. It should be like a little more lined this way. Yeah. Let's go a little lighter. Man, I wanted them to make like a brand new multiplayer Zelda. But we didn't get it. Let's go back up that tune. See, where was it? Man, this mouse. I can definitely see like a new like Four Swords game. Man, imagine if they add multiplayer for the Echoes of Wisdom. Although I don't know what how the story would be for like a multiplayer Echoes of Wisdom. Would there be multiple Zeldas? You know? I mean, there are the Echoes. So maybe we can play as some of the Echoes that appear, you know, within that story. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Someone play, like, it'll be like a team of two, with two teams of two, like two pairs. So 2-on-2, you know, one side would be the real Zelda, real Link and stuff, and the other side would be the Echoes. Link Echo and then Echo Zelda. And then they go at each other. It's funny that they never mention Triforce in that. It's like hints of like the Triforce pieces, but not really, like they don't, you know, firmly call it Triforce, because Tri is the spirit, right? I thought in the ending of that game they would somehow reveal, oh yeah, this was how the Triforce came to be, you know. It's due to this character Tri. Like that would be awesome. Like throughout playing that, I was thinking, man, what if they go that route? And then they didn't. You know? I feel like, I don't know, story-wise it was just okay. But I feel like they could have gone a little more, you know? Like, it would have been awesome if they made the character Tri a little more important. like how they made Skyward Sword, and seeing that, you know, Phi was the spirit of the Master Sword, so maybe Tri could be the spirit of the Triforce. You know, they could have gone that route. I don't know. Maybe we'll see them again. Oh, the cup. Man, it's usually like a football game that occurs around Thanksgiving. I don't know if there's like a football game going on right now. I feel like this year is a little bit more underwhelming than the past years. Today's been more rainy, very cold, icy rain. I think we actually got a little bit of snow this morning before it started to rain, but it's more like wet snow. Definitely getting more, gonna be getting more snow soon. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, let's get this stripe. As I make my way towards the soda can, the cup here, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I had a soda can right on my desk. Didn't even open it up yet. Not often do I get to drink soda. I've laid off of soda for like a few years. And it's a good thing too. It is good to lay off of any sugary foods if you want to try and stay healthy. There's the Fall Guys tune. Little remix I did. Man, I haven't played Fall Guys for a long time. I think ever since like season 2. Alright, let's see. Switch Sports, that's another one I haven't played for a while. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, maybe for December I might want to hop back onto some Switch Sports. Get my butt kicked. Yeah, get my butt kicked by S-classers. S-rankers, I mean. bum bum. All right. String that up a little more. Let's go back to this part. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think the golf is like probably one of the most like highlights, big highlight for Switch Sports, I think, for me. Do you like the new additions though? Volleyball. Just wish they could add more. Some winter sports, snowboarding, you know. Possibilities are endless. Or maybe there is an end to it. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. All right. This cup, though. It needs not to be exactly red. Gotta have some shadows in there. Smoothing that out. Do 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 do. Oh, I don't know if I want to add like the Coca-Cola signs and stuff on us. Like there'll be like some of the swirly designs on the cup itself. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. This part here needs to be a little bit more brighter, I think. Just a tiny bit. Let's smoothen out the rim a bit. Also brighten it up. Yeah. Oh man, Ray Race. There was that Arctic level that I still have yet to unlock. I don't know how I was able to do it as a kid, but then like now as adults, like it's tough to unlock that stage. Like really tough. I guess I just gotta keep on playing until I do. But then you have to bring it back. There's been so many cool like N64 games that they added the past like couple months. And also the Super Nintendo app. Game Boy apps, man. They keep pumping up some good ones for those retro apps. Donkey Kong Land. The Game Boy. I feel like I should probably like just play a bunch of like Donkey Kong games for December. Donkey Kong December. Alright, I don't know how I'm gonna design this this soda cup. I feel like I need to actually look at a soda cup, see how it's looking. I think they have like more of like a transparent look to them. Try to look up some soda cups here. Soda cup, maybe Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Oh, I see one. Yeah, they do have like a transparent look to them. It's just the bottom layer here. Oh. Here, you know, I'll just do like a... Oh boy. Oh. There we go, something like that. They have like these little notches. I feel like this part here would be a little bit more shinier. So it's like facing forward. Okay. Oof, I don't know how I'm gonna do the top part here. I think it should mostly be gray. Kind of want to make that look like it's got like ice and maybe the soda inside or something. I'll do like a light That way it look a little bit more transparent. You can kind of almost see it. I also don't want to overdo it. Wave race! Wave race! Hey, don't you know, Josh? There's an Arctic level. If you ever beat the game on hard difficulty, is it hard difficulty? Whichever the I think expert, either expert or something, you get to unlock the Arctic level in Wave Race. It's the last level. That's my only excuse. Gotta love it, Josh. When will they ever make a new Wave Race? Oh yeah, let's not forget to save. Bow, wow, bow. Alright, I feel like the straw should also be red. But red, sometimes it would be like a white with red stripes. I do not accept that. Was one time or another. Let me check the score real quick. Got some pings, man. Yeah, so the game that I grabbed, I don't know if you're up to playing it. It might be a little too spooky for you, Josh, but the game I grabbed is called Nuclear Nightmare. I mentioned it earlier. It's up on Steam. It's on sale for like a $1.50. But yeah, I'm gonna be trying that out. Possibly either tomorrow or Saturday. Oh, got some Splatoon. My Splatoon inspired tune. That is if there's no other plan for tomorrow. I think I might feature it for tomorrow, because I'm pretty curious on that game. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Netflix just posted up clip of the Macy's parade with Wednesday Addams. Oh my gosh, the auto just plays through. Yeah, it was so rainy for that parade. It was raining all day today. Wow, that parade. They what do you call it? Like the, how do you call those things? Like the, not the booth, is it? Let's see. Parade float. Yeah, float. I think it's called the float. Quite a crafty float. All Wednesday themed. Do Gremlins get extra butter on their popcorn? Possibly. I don't know why they wouldn't, you know? They can get all the, I mean, they're party animals, so they can get all the butter they can get. That is if they can find it. sometimes they cannot find it. Therefore, they would rage and blame the humans that they're not getting enough butter. Or maybe they'll just go after something else. Maybe they'll pour the soda into the popcorn and have that instead. Soda. Let's see. Okay. I think I could have like a red straw. Yeah, red straw coming out. Let's see, let's use the line tool. Nope, a little too thin. Let's go back to that. Oh, undo, redo. So I can't increase the size enough. Oh, there you go. Now it's like a little too big. I think back in the 80s, the straws were a little bit more thinner. They were always a little thinner. Yeah, think about this size here. Yeah, I think this is good. Oh man. This guy's ready to party. Oh boy. It's hard to keep the a steady alignment with this angle. Oh my gosh. It is one tricky angle. Gotta go dot by dot. And let's go a little bit harder. I think they have to be like a little bit translucent. Or maybe I'll just make it shine, reflecting out the light or something. Let me try it again. Oh my gosh. Here, line tool. Sometimes you just gotta use it. Especially for like very thin lines like that. At like really odd angles, you just gotta use it. Like that part. Oh my gosh. I wonder what the next Splatfest would be. I think my friend was in here earlier. He would play a lot of Splatoon 3. And all of the Splatoon series. So let's get the shine of the layers. I feel like I need to maybe add more red to this part here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Do 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 do. Boom, boom. Let's go with the gray. So I think this part here could expand a little more. Make this part transparent. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. It's not as dark anymore. Let's go back to the darker color. Still feel like I want to maybe make it look like it's got some ice in there. I think in order to do that, I gotta have like the whites. Even if there's like ice in there, so like it's more like melted by now. I was trying to make it like look like it's like got like some clumps of ice in there. But it shouldn't be. It should not be as visible. Let's go a little bit darker. Do, do. Also, with the way it's holding it, it could be balanced. Whereas, like the level of the drink itself, the liquid, it's like gotta go with the elevation. All right, and that's good enough. Good enough detail. Trying to make the little part here where we insert the straw, make it look like it's, you know, bent in. I'll do that. Yeah. Don't want to do too much. All right. I'm just gonna make the extra layer here. Oh my gosh, let me see. Try to circle. I think with this, it cannot tilt it like at an angle. It has to be like horizontal, straight on. So I gotta like really draw this myself. I think using the silver or gray looks a little bit better. Let's go a little bit darker on this one. Ooh. Okay. Let's go around top part here for a little bit. Ooh, okay. Don't want to overdo it. I don't know how the green just got on the edge there. I think because I must have sketched out the cup part in green color. Now I gotta cover it over with the regular color. But I feel like I could just also add like a neon lighting green, like on the edge of the character, just to give it like a, I don't know, more color variations. Let's see. Just go a little bit more darker here. Bump, bump, bump. Darken this part up. Here we go, clean up a bit. Oh man, I don't know about the cup. It's getting there, but it's like, it's not quite smooth. Let me see. Okay, let's go from here. Especially around this part here. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna have that curve in a little bit. I'm gonna try and reshape this part. Here we go, something like that. Do 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 do. right, there you go. Wait, I still gotta do the straw stuff. Add a little shadow. Then maybe a little shine. Ooh. Maybe a little too much. Let's see. Okay, okay. Just a little tiny bit. Especially around the bend part. That's when you want to get the creases in there. Ooh, can't go thin enough. I guess let's try the best we can. Ooh, I don't know about that. What you know about that? Whew. Alright. Oh man, there you go, there's a cup. Cup and straw. I wonder if this gremlin is a straw biter. Are you a straw biter, gremlin? Man, still gotta work his body. Wow, wow, wow. Alright. Looking at some of the other screenshots from the film. Oh, I can also make the straw just transparent. I think that could also work. I'm not sure I want to add the swirly designs though for the cup, and I could. Well, let me add some shine to it. I feel like the shine would be ideal. Curious to see how it looks if I do add it. Something like that. Yeah, I think the swirly design would be like curving this way. A Coca-Cola sort of thing. But like more generic looking. And then the logo starts like over here with a C. That'd be awesome. Don't want to do too much. But even that right there already looks like it could fit in. All right. I could go into the eyes portion and like fix the eyes or lens. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go into the eyes a bit. We gotta have the this color here. think they normally would have a little bit more of I don't know how do you call it, like the ridges around their eyelids. Oh boy. You can always cover over this with the red. Kind of like a slight Egyptian look to them for some reason. Like the Egyptian eye, I think of the Egyptian eye. Hieroglyphic. Oh boy. Yeah, we gotta give them the more cat-like irises, pupils, whatever they're called. Gotta make it fade. Gotta give it more like a diamond shape to it. Also making it bend. Gotta have it bend. Ooh, on this side too. Yeah, those eyes gotta be rounded somehow. Very cat-like. More so croc-like. Croc's also got the vertical irises, snake eyes. Very cold-blooded. Cold-blooded gremlin. Oh yeah, we gotta color the seats too. Oh boy. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Almost at the 3-hour mark. So here, let me take a break here real quick. Come back. Not sure if there's gonna be any clippies, but we'll see. Oh my gosh!
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
I've got his name, but he's one of the funny guys in the games. Oh my gosh! There's an achievement? Only Half-Life achievement. I'm looking over to make sure that is popping up. The only Half-Life achievement: keep the page sail from the head crab. Interesting. Oh my gosh! The metal. That's how the metal sounds like in game. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, the old Sierra. Oh, there are the metals. Oh, that is pretty neat. See, I love when they make it fun. There's no one there, but I don't think it's gonna fall off there. I love when Valve makes it fun. What the? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. He's still over there. Into my flashlight. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Up here you go.
I don't want the smoke.
Let's see if he does it again. Oh snap. Oh, more clouds. That's great. Oh my gosh, that's great. Is it Texas? It's gotta be Texas, right? Longhorns? Is it plural? Oh, there you go. My gosh, the first thing I ever get. First correct answer. I would have gotten first, but I didn't think that I had missed out on the S at the end. Because I remember Windows had a Longhorn code name. Like there's a version of Windows, I think it might have been either Vista or Windows 7, either one of them that was coming out. And then the code name for it was Longhorn. And me and my friends were really big fans of that upcoming Windows OS. Oh man, I remember that one. Alright, we're back. I saw the Half-Life clip just like played. I'm about to like get hungry again. I was about to grab some more food. Just eat while I sit and draw. Alright. I think we'll might probably go for another hour. I don't know, we'll see. I know that getting the details in for this drawing is gonna be it's gonna be a whole lot because of how big I made this guy. Yeah, I think just getting the highlights in would definitely finish it up. Maybe take a look at their feet again. There'll be some images that have their feet held up, and it's pretty much the same color as the flaps of their ears. I think, like the bottom part of their feet, or that, or their the stripes also. Let me see. There's no like clear image of them. Imagine me looking up Gremlins' feet. Imagine all the images that would pop up. Alright. Let's see, where to? So far we've got the popcorn in. We've got some more details on the head. The stripes, added that in. Some highlights on the face. Define the nose a little bit more. Did the cup, straw, added the straw. So I feel like we're about like, I don't know, 80% of the way. Still gotta do the seats and stuff. I'm not sure if I want to add any more details around it. And I can think of like popcorn being thrown and stuff. Popcorn, maybe candy in the air, maybe some spaghetti. You never know with the party animals, man. Alright. I think that's at least one image. Yeah, let's get this dark brown color. Oh yeah, I was just on its eye, right? Let's finish this part of the eye first. Do, 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 do. No. It's not curving the way I want it to curve. It's supposed to look more evil though, but then it's like I guess his face is like facing upward. Reverse that one. No, let me see. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh, I'm afraid to click on the wrong button. Alright, take a look at their eyes again. I think it has to be like a bluish color. Slight blue. I gotta do something with the shape here of the lens. And on this side, it would be more red. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think for this part here. Alright, now I gotta like fix the shape of this this eyewear. I think using the line tool might actually help with this. Whenever it comes to like geometrical shapes, that's when you want to start using the different lines, tools, and stuff. Do 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 do. Alright, so now it's just rounding the corners. Do 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 do. There we go, something like that. This side here could also use some bending. Oh my gosh. It almost looks like a JPEG with all the different like layers. Like it's a zoomed in JPEG. There we go, a little more cleaned up. Whoa, gotta be careful with this part here. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. Oh. So you can resize this here. Oh man, that part there is like, it's a weird angle. Alright, let's get this side. Oh, okay, there we go. Do 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 do. You're no good. All right. Maybe a little bit of a this part here. Have that line up. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Man. It's rough. Yeah, it's a rough one. I kind of want to fix his tongue a little bit. I think it's like a little too wide. I just want to make it like, if it had more. Like, it seems like it has more like mouth room for the tongue to be spread out. But I think if I make it more like lizard-like, it'd be more, you know, gremlin-like. Here, let's add some more blacks. Clean up the mouth a bit. You gotta like slim it down to like somewhere over here. I think I spread it too wide a bit. I don't know how many rows of teeth they have, though. But I assume that the amount that I drew here would be either like one row too much, like one row of teeth too much. By row, I mean like an extra set in the back somewhere. But the front looks fine. But like somewhere over here, I think that this might be one too many compared to the other side. That's okay. Somewhere right here. Then always make the tongues come out a little more. But also faded in the darkness of the mouth. I think down here is where I want to add some more like blacks and shadows and stuff. Because it's supposed to be, you know, sticking outward. Maybe make it like dark red instead. Maybe add a little bit of shine to it, not too much. Yo, Josh. What you got for us, Josh? been working on a sexy wave race-like game or Animal Crossing-like game in January. Why not both? Why not have the wave race in the Animal Crossing-like game? Oh, speaking of which, I don't know if you've seen the game that I posted. It's called Web Fishing. Actually, let me bring up the Steam client. Probably browse for it. Man, where is my Steam client? Oh, here he is. I've got like so many windows open. I don't know if this shows up or not. Let me see. There you go. Steam autumn sale going on. Yeah, the game's called Web Fishing. It's like $5. I don't know if you've seen this yet, but it's like a very chill Animal Crossing-like game. Very Animal Crossing. And a very cozy game. It's gonna turn us into cozy streamers, Josh. Yeah, it's like a fishing game. You know, there's like over 100 fishes to catch. And yeah, you get to play these as these little animal guys. Oh, look at that. Doesn't that dog look familiar? Yeah, it's very Animal Crossing. It's got like low poly graphics. Very simple. Barely any textures. But yeah, I've seen a couple people play this. Online co-op. There's achievements. Oh, look at that. All these different type of fish. And I guess there would be a list of lobbies that you can enter, and then you can chat with like other players and stuff. Is it KK Slider or something? You can play tunes. You can like draw like, within the dirt. Like there's a place you can like draw in the dirt and stuff. You can catch bugs, catch fossils, just like Animal Crossing. That's pretty much it. I don't think you can get a house to live in or anything though. You don't have to pay like mortgage for your house. It's just you log in and then you start fishing and do whatever. Yeah, called Web Fishing. One word. Multiplayer chat room focused fishing game. Relax and fish on the web. Yeah, I just want to show that. Get to it, Josh. And bring back the gremlin. There you go. Yeah. Here, I'll link it to the chat. Web fishing. In all caps. Seems like a lot of people are coming up with their own like Animal Crossing like. Alright, let's get the rest of his body. Doom 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 doom. Yeah, well, a new wave race game would be cool. There's one for a Switch. Not exactly like Wave Race, but it's got more realistic graphics. Seeing as you know, it's a current gen graphics engine. I forgot what it's even called now, but it's like I think it's like probably the closest thing to a Wave Race kind of game. But it doesn't play like Wave Race. I don't know what it's called though. I've just seen it around. And sometimes it goes on sale for like, you know, a few dollars. And the pattern for this this creature is like very detailed. It's like drawing a dragon or something. Concern is by the time you finish the AC Light game, there would be so many AC clones by then, and just get lost in crowd. Yeah, I think that depends on how. I think the part of the marketing would depend on the time. Like I don't know, it's gotta land on the right time. I think once the next Nintendo system is out, like if you're planning like a console release, it doesn't have to be right away. Like it's, as long as like within the window launch, getting the word out of a game, because people are gonna want new games to play on their new system. So it lands on console, you know, that brand new console. Being one of the first titles available for that new system is going to help a lot. Or within the first year, you know. I think I would say like up till next holiday, like for that same system, you know. Otherwise, I think putting it out on a PC first. It's going to require a little bit more. So unless people are looking for that kind of game, like genre-wise, you know, it might be a bit bigger impact. It might cause a bigger impact. But, you know, in the pool of like a lot of these cozy kind of games, like Stardew Valley and stuff, yeah, there's a lot of competition. There's already a lot of competition. And then like pricing the game is another thing too. Like even with the games I just showed, web fishing, like not many people know about it yet. But it is making its waves just a tiny bit. Just a little peak here and there, you know, a little small peak within the interwebs. There's still not a lot of people that know about it yet, you know. So like, from that perspective, it's like, how can we market, you know, a game like Animal Crossing, or an Animal Crossing like, to today's crowd, and make a splash, you know? Like that's another thing to really think about. And then after that is like word of mouth. Like if the game comes out really good, like gameplay wise, like, you know, really good and stuff, I think after that is just word of mouth, and that's usually the case with like when it comes to indie games. And then getting the game seen on Steam, and getting the game seen on like different festivals and events, showcases, indie showcases. So like teaming up with like Wholesome Games and getting other indie devs to help share and spread the word about, you know, the upcoming game, you know. And I feel like only folks who are, you know, who would be paying attention to those kind of games would see those games, and then getting creators to play those games like on stream or making videos of it, you know. Like that's another thing too, is getting, you know, people to play your games, have it featured as, you know, a part of Steam Next Fest. That's going to help a lot. Getting people to wish lists on Steam, that's going to help a lot. That's going to, you know, that's the Steam, like currently that's like the way to get noticed is, in order to get to the top of the list, to be shown on the Steam store, is to get people to wish list your game. Like every time I do those Steam Next Fest would ask to wishlist the game so they can be seen. And not all the games can be seen, you know. It's only like top charts for like certain categories. But yeah. There's quite a few out there. And a lot of them have been inspired by Animal Crossing, but like not necessarily the same exact kind of gameplay that Animal Crossing offers. There's like one that I can think of that has a more horror take on it. There's like at least 2 games, but both those 2 games are very different. One is more cutesy, but then it's got like a spooky sort of vibe, like a darker tone than your regular Animal Crossing. But it's still, I think I still find it interesting though. I've got the name of that game, but I'm sure it's still being worked on. It's not out yet. I'll have to take a look at it again to see if there's like a demo available for that. I thought there was a demo. I probably didn't get to play it yet. I feel one way you could stand out is with the original art style. A lot of the clones seem to try and look like it. Yeah. That's another thing too. Is like the look of the game. If it's got like a unique art style, I think that's definitely gonna at least have, you know, some sort of a chance to stand out a little bit. But it can't just be art style. It has to play well. And also features-wise, I feel like the online aspect of it, the ease of joining a lobby or joining a village, you know. How easy can it be to join someone's lobby or someone's town and just start fishing right away, just like that web fishing game. I think the highlight of that web fishing game is just how easy it is to join someone in a lobby. I think that's it's also very important. Like if it takes like so many steps just to get someone to log in through the mobile app, the mobile version of it, if they want to join through mobile, like if the game supports like mobile and like console and stuff, like what would be a good way to like, would the game provide like a code, like a QR code, or maybe like a set of like 6-digit characters to join in? Like Fall Guys does it. They do it well. Stumble Guys, they do it really well. They take it a next step, like another level up for Stumble Guys, because they support mobile, whereas Fall Guys doesn't support mobile yet. But they do have console. Play with console players, play with PC players. Like the whole online aspect of it. That's gonna be like, it's gotta work well. Gotta work well, gotta play well with today's devices. But yeah, I think just being more compatible, I think it's gonna be it's gonna be important. That's gonna help people continue to play. I feel like Stumble Guys did a really good job with making that easier. And there's a lot of other similar games like the Fall Guys, that same Fall Guys formula that tries to do it. But I feel like Stumble Guys, that's why Stumble Guys is getting a lot more popular now. Landing on console stuff, landing on the Switch, because more people are able to join in. So I wonder if like, I don't know, like I think of like if another Animal Crossing like comes out that has that sort of a, you know, ease of joining a lobby like that would be awesome to see. Like imagine like, ooh, Josh's upcoming game. A game by Josh Thomas. Now on mobile. Play it now on iOS and Android. I think of the old GameCube commercial for Animal Crossing, where they dance. one of the villagers just dance in front of a like a stereo. Bump up the music and just like dance. It's like one of the first time I've seen Animal Crossing. Definitely want it on many platforms if possible. Yeah, I think eventually, you know, you definitely want to get there. Yeah, cross-platform, yep. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I think just having it on like Unreal Engine definitely helps, because you can just port it to the many platforms that would support Unreal Engine. Bum bum bum. Next to no link, no loading. Yeah, like having like an open world. Oh, that would be awesome, like an open world Animal Crossing. That's neat to imagine though. I see like there's like other farming games, like farming sim games that exist. And they've been made through like crowdfunding in the past, like a few years back. I'm forgetting the name of that game, but there was one that I backed, and it was very much like Animal Crossing, but with like a farm sim attached to it, where you can like raise cattle and then like raise crops, and you sell those crops to other like animal creatures. But it's got like Twitch support. I think another big thing is if you can integrate like some sort of a like Twitch support, Twitch integration as they call it, which allows for even people who don't have the software installed, they can just like assign like an AI villager, and they would just roam around like how the AI villagers in Animal Crossing would roam around, and whoever chats in the Twitch chat would be auto-assigned to like one of the AI villagers roaming around, and their names would pop up on top of their heads. And this is just like an idea, but it is an idea that's been done already, but not in the way where it's like the form of Animal Crossing is laid out. But yeah, for folks that don't have like the game installed or anything, you know, they're just live in a chat. So like for like a feature, this is like a feature I don't think any Animal Crossing like game has yet. So but I'm just like telling it as an example. So when a person plays the game or streams the game and they enable the Twitch integration or whatever platform that's going to support it, but namely like Twitch integration, there'll be villagers that roam around, and then anyone who chats in the chat, live chat, their name would be attached to like a random villager in that village. And then I guess the player that is playing the game could roam around and they can come across that villager with that user's name, you know, attached to that villager. And they can just say like random stuff if you can try to converse with them. And I guess like whatever message that they send in the live chats would also appear from that villager, that AI villager, which would be interesting. I mean, like I feel like you know, a game like that needs to exist too, because there's gonna be a lot of people that's are more likely to stream that game if the game has Twitch integration. So there's another idea. Yeah, if you want to get your game to be streamed, that is a big plus to have Twitch integration or YouTube integration. I don't know if it's even possible, but yeah. Twitch integration, Twitch drops. So you want to get like exclusive furniture from Twitch or something. Maybe like a Twitch cushion, logo cushion that you can add in your house. You know, you can just set inside your house or outside your house or whatever. Like that would be a cool idea. But yeah, that's like future planning, I think. But yeah, just putting the ideas out there. Like there's like you can definitely tackle that that cozy crowd, you know. There's a lot of cozy streamers out there. And we've seen them. And they are more likely to play your game and feature it on stream if you have that Twitch integration. You gotta have it. Let's see. They don't update enough? Yeah. Yeah, definitely see that too. Season of free DLC update every 3-4 months. Yeah, that definitely seems to be the right amount. I think as long as you cover like a good year, and then depending on how many people still play, like you can continue putting out updates here and there for you know the following years. Like how Stardew does it. Stardew has like they continue to put out like multiplayer mode and stuff. Like wow, you know, and it's all made by one guy. Like that's a great example. But yeah, like people are still hooked on it on that Stardew Valley. Let me see. A rumor that when a game updates, the dev has to pay Steam, Xbox, placing a large chunk of accounts to update. Wow. Yeah, I would assume that they would have to. I feel like it's more difficult to get the updates out on PlayStation, because nowadays they're like, especially if your game is like adult, like it's rated for adults, you know, like M-rated or whatever. It's more difficult to put it out on PlayStation now than it was back in the day. It's like Nintendo is more likely to put that M-rated game out on their system, whereas PlayStation is less likely. It's more difficult. So it used to be the other way around, but now it's like now it's this way, which is weird. But I guess it depends on the title. I know there's some indie titles, like indie horror titles, that are M-rated, and they have trouble trying to release their game on Nintendo eShop. But yeah, I think it all depends. But yeah, I guess with just gonna have to like manage the updates that way. Bum 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 bum. All right, looks like I think this part here could also. Okay. And it's like a. It reminds you of Rathalos and Rathian's chin. It's got that same similar shape, and also the spikes poking out. They almost look like teeth poking out. Oh boy. Man, imagine if they continue the Gremlins series. I can definitely see like different variations of Gremlins in terms of the design. And right now I'm thinking of like a diamond, like a gem gremlin, or gemlin, a gemlin, where like a lot of their, like maybe part of their body are like made of gems and stuff. I think that would be pretty cool to see, like a silver, or maybe even a diamond version, or gold. Like their bodies are made of like gold plates. Silver and gold. That'd be awesome to see. I think that would add like more to the lore. I think either this weekend or maybe yeah, maybe this weekend I'll definitely have to catch up on season 2 of Gremlins animated series. Gem and oh, there you go. Gem and Hologremlins. Oh my gosh. Right there you go, Josh, you got it. I love Gem and holograms. Gem. Bum 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 bum. That would be truly outrageous. I like the season 2 theme song a little bit better though. Oh my gosh, what if I do like a crossover with Gremlins and Gem? Just give her the just give that female gremlin like a pink hair. Pink hair and a microphone. And maybe like star makeup or something. Designs for the face. Oh, I could definitely see that. That would be an idea. Too much light there. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen like any of the animated series that's on Max. It's more of a kids show, but it tells the origin story of Mogwai Gizmo. But yeah, I gotta catch up on season 2. Maybe I'll rename this one to Stripe, or Stripe Popcorn, maybe, for the title of this drawing. See. Man, yeah, they've got more stripes on their arms. They almost look like football uniform patterns. Gremlins watching the Super Bowl. I feel like the arm should be a little bit more. A little bit more thicker here. Ba 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 da 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 ba. I don't know if they have any on their fingers. It looks like they do. Looks like they do have some on their fingers. Man, they kind of like coral snakes. I was mentioning coral snakes earlier. Yeah, they do have some on their fingers. Let's see, 1, 2. I think that's just 2. Yeah, 1 on the wrist. And then 1 on every joint, like segment of their finger. Do 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 do. And I think the other thumb might also. Yeah, thumb also has it. All right, now we're matching things up. Definitely getting there. I might want to fix this part up a little bit. We shall get there. Gee, I don't know what the feet part here. Maybe some parts of the feet are like, let me see, let me try to grab this color here. It's like more of a brownish, like a dark brownish color. And I'll try to fade it with black. That way they don't seem too confusing. Yeah, there we go, something like that. Just having the brown as like the bottom part of the feet. Banana. The majority of it should already be like a darker shade. Whoa. You can also make it so that it's like, it looks like it's shining a bit. So give it some texture, like how we have on the face. Ba 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 ba. Gem. I have the entire set on a DVD. Good old Gem. It's actually pretty good. It's got some action in there, but it's a majority of it is like very musical. It's like a very musical show, but there are some episodes where it gets like all actiony and stuff, like G.I. Joe. Would catch that along with G.I. Joe. UPN, I think, used to play for us. But man, it was such a shame that the Blumhouse that had to come out to make the live-action movie. Didn't come out great though. I was like one of the first to know about it. I had I remember the exact day, the exact moment when it happened. Like I saw Blumhouse. I was already following Blumhouse on Twitter, but I mean, back then, like 2015, 2016, somewhere around there, long before Elon Musk era. So I was following Blumhouse, and I just happened to have like TweetDeck open, and I could see like all the activity feed, and then I saw that Blumhouse was following the Gem and Holograms accounts, like a brand new account. I was like, whoa, what is this new Gem and Holograms account? And then I looked, and it's like official Twitter for what is about to be announced, and that is the Gems movie, the Gem and Holograms movie. It's like, wow, how come this hasn't been announced yet? That's what I thought at that moment. It's like, whoa, Blumhouse is gonna be doing a Gem and Holograms movie, and then like an hour later, you know, minutes later or whatever, that's when they announce it. It's like, whoa, putting out a video. John M. Chu would be the director for it, and is looking to cast or gathering fans to submit their, you know, fan videos to be featured in the movie. They actually got the original voice cast for Gem. Samantha Newark, I think that's her last name, to cameo in the live action movie. That was pretty cool. That was like probably the best moment of that movie. Everything else is just like Hannah Montana, sort of a clone. But man, that movie just destroyed the brand. I mean, not entirely, but you know, it's just I don't know, not a great entry, not a great reboot, as they were trying to do. I don't know if it was like even time to even make a Gems movie at that point. I think the only thing closest to like a Gem and Holograms movie was that concert rock scene in a 1986 live action film called Howard the Duck. If you watch Howard the Duck, there's Leah Thompson, actress that played Marty McFly's mother, young version. I guess she played the old version too, the old mother. She starred in Howard the Duck, and she was part of the band. And if you if you look at how that band plays, it's very much Gem and Holograms. It's the most Gem and Holograms live action you can ever get. And it's not even a Gem Holograms movie. But it's so very much Gem and Holograms. Without the transformation. Like you see there, like an actual 80s movie, you know, that's like as Gem as can get. Like pop, you know, pop rock group, you know, kind of like the band Heart. There's a band called Heart. And the way they, you know, the way they hold their guitars and stuff, and you know, hitting those drums, like it looks so much like it could be like a Gem and Holograms movie. Howard the Duck, 1986 or whichever year it was. Marvel's first movie, Howard the Duck. Well, feed is actually coming out. I think they add some highlights on it. It might look alright. I think I should really do the neon green highlights. Bum 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 bum. Okay. The claw. Do 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 do. I feel like that their claws themselves should be more black colored. Maybe I should use gray for the highlights for it. It's like how I have the claws here, the fingers. Dr. Claw. Hmm. Whoop. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, Fright Nights. I gotta do something with the claws here. That's digging into the popcorn. Maybe gotta make it like shinier or something. Just got a greasier. It should be greasier, so maybe I should make it shiny. Bum 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 bum. Gonna make that nail curve. Bum 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 bum. Oof, I don't know about this part here. It's supposed to like be split on this end here, because there's like a plate for the shoulder, kind of. It's almost like scales. They got like multiple scales. Something like a football suit or some sort. I think of the armor set from Monster Hunter, the Hermitor one. It looks like a football suit. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Add some shading there. I think there should also be shading on the chest part here too. And underneath the chin. Bum 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 bum. I feel like I should adjust the nostrils a bit. Oh yeah, they should also be shadow underneath the glasses too. Of course. Wow, we've already gone like a little over than the amount of time that we spent last time, last night. But man, we're getting there. I think whatever we can fit within the next like 45 minutes, since it's like 11:15 right now. Oh, look, that's me. This is an image that I posted. I don't think I ever posted this on Facebook. But I can actually alter the glance screen. And there's a Ninja Turtles one that I did. I don't think I reposted though. I had one of Sonic. I had one of like Mario and stuff. I think the Mario one I never posted. Back during the Facebook era. Alright, save. We got the popcorn, we got the drink. I still need to open up my drink. I think I would have to place my name either right here by the popcorn or maybe on the cup, on the drink itself. Instead of putting the Coca-Cola, I'll put it on, put my name on it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, we got the ears right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. I feel like this part here could be hold out a little more. Let me fix that up a little bit. Yeah, somewhere around here. Ooh, I need to cough real quick. Right. Let's get this color here. Too strong of a color. Let me see. Let me go back in there. I think what I'll do is I'll do like a highlight that goes across the ear. It's gonna make it shine a little bit. Do like a light shine, I think. Ooh, maybe like a neon green or yellow. Slightly go across. Yeah, something like that. There you go. On this side too. Ooh. Ooh, there you go. I feel like I'd also add more on top of here. Don't want to overdo it. Ooh. I think the edges here are a little too bright. Do 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 do. Yeah, let me try this softer, like yellow-green. This will definitely bring out the green. Get the ridges. The way this guy like grins, it reminds me of Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe could definitely voice a gremlin. I mean, if he does like Ryuk in the Death Note live action film for Netflix, then he can definitely do a gremlin. Oh man. There we go. More detail. Definitely coming out like I don't know. It reminds me of like some of the artwork seen on Garbage Pail Kids, GPK. Like the way the art looks in those Garbage Pail Kids images, those stickers. Like the colors and how it's how the colors fade and stuff. And how it's painted is like sort of similar. Do 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 do. Not sure how the pointy part of that chin looks. Okay. I think I'll colorize this part here. Then I'll come back with the black, I think. Do 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 do. 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this part here. Gotta make the chin stand out a little bit. It's supposed to look a little more eroded, like around the chin's part, cheeks. Doom doom doom, doom 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 doom. Yeah, just as I thought, I knew I would spend more time on this drawing before I get started on the next drawing. So another drawing that I had in mind, just for backup, would be John Carver from the Thanksgiving film, Eli Roth. Just got done watching that. I think that film is going to be my annual watch for Thanksgiving. Even if, like, for events that I could not watch it, I could watch it like either the day before or the day after. But I feel like it's going to be like an annual watch. Either that, or the first film, or even the second film that's slated for release next year. And hopefully it's a little bit better. I don't know. Curious to see where the second film goes next. But I do like how that, you know, they have it take, you know, it's set in Plymouth, Mass for that first film. So I think if they could have it take place in various cities of Massachusetts, like that'll be that'll be hilarious. Like yeah, I think only the locals would know. Well, yeah, this has been shot over here in this city. I think if they do Salem, Mass, that'll be awesome. Get some witchcraft involved. I think that's where a series like Thanksgiving would elevate. But I think it would be so much different from the first film. I guess the first film did include some clown action. Yeah, there's some clown bits here and there, but it didn't really focus on the clown stuff though. But more so like the John Carver. It went immediately back to the John Carver. But just for a moment where during the parade was when we see the clown bit. Which in return, I thought it looked so similar in design as Jumbo from Killer Clowns. I was like, oh. When that moment played, I was like, oh. Killer Clown on the loose. But yeah, he looks so much like Jumbo in the design. Except he's got like blue hair. But yeah, looking forward to the next one. The second film is slated for next year. I think it would make sense if they planned it for like a either October release or November release. Do 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 do. All right, save. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Oh man, now it's coming out. I definitely need to add the hair at the top. I was thinking to make it like my own version of a gremlin. So maybe like, I don't know, maybe a different colored hair or something, and not necessarily the one that Stripe has. What if I make it like more like trolls like? Because trolls were a thing back in the day. In the 80s. Late 80s, early 90s, I think. So maybe having the hair like this instead. Kinda like the Koopling Iggy. Maybe have it multicolored so there'd be the other Koopling. I'm blanking on the name now. But I think of Iggy. I was thinking to do like, I don't know, a cool looking bang like that. Somewhat. Yeah, I'll give him like some puff of hair. Boom 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 boom. My gosh, I'm looking at the screenshot from the first film, where they do show the gremlin that has the popcorn bag, and it's just a bag. It's not the bucket. But he's also holding the cup too. Without a lid, it's just a cup with the drink inside, I guess. No straw, no lid. And it's not even Stripe that's holding it. Stripe would be on the far left of the other theater. Alright, I'm just gonna get his hair right. Stripe's hair is like a little more like longer. But I think it bends this way. Only when it's like at an angle, you can see how long the hair would be. Go bigger. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh boy. It's probably like the most full drawing that I've done in Scribble It so far. Like aside from the Skeletor drawing that I did. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't get to show the slideshow. My gosh, how did I forget to do the slideshow? Let's see. Past drawings. Here you go. There you go. Slideshow. Finally. It only took like 4.5 hours to remember to do that. I feel like this should be some highlights in the hair. So like maybe like a light shining from the side or something. Could also be seen and reflected off of the hair, I think. Trying to get some of the strands going this way. He's got some funky hair. Get funky. He's got the frosted tip. Get some more strands in there. Just has to make it look like it's you know, It's being combed back there, you know? It's supposedly like a almost like a ponytail look to it. So unless he tilts his head like towards the side or something, then we can see like a little more of the ponytail. But from this angle, not so much. You can only see like the front of it. So maybe just gonna make the sides part a little more shiny, a little more brighter. More solid, maybe. Don't want to overdo it though. Let's see. Do 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 do. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. But I still feel like that there'll be like patches here and there that poke out of the roots of the head. Something like that. Okay, let's see. Man, still got this one other arm. All right, I think whatever we can fit in within the next 15 minutes. Yeah, they do have some sort of plates on their shoulders. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I still gotta fix the teeth too. All right, let's just get to the shoulders. This part of the arm looks like it should be like another part. Let me see more images of the gremlins. Yeah, it does go down a little more. So 1, 2, 3. It looks like there's 3 plates. So this would be 1, 2, and maybe 3. Yeah, looks like a third one. And then it gets down to the outer part of the arm. From here. Ooh. Okay, so this thumb ends somewhere over here. I do want to make it so that the wrist would appear. Let me see. So bicep will be over here. Forearm. Forearm, there will be more stripes. But I guess we just can't see the wrist part. I noticed the front part of their bodies, like the chest area and the abdomen, resemble the predator's body. The design of the predator. It's got a very, I don't know, something about it. The colors and the shapes of it. Where the brown part around the edge would be like dotted. So it'd be like something like that, you know, covering that edge. Yeah, very much like the Predator design. Alright. Looks like it's around the time where Windows goes into night mode, so the color might be a little off. Go to here. Do. Cool. Yeah, adding that lighting there does help a little bit. Help it shine a little bit. Do 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 do. Just get a little bit more shadows here. Yeah, I think for the fingers, just gotta have the yellow rings there along these fingers. We need to make these fingers a little more slimy looking. More shine to it. Oh, I don't even know if the toes would have rings. That's alright. Do 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 do. Alright. So you can get it to shine a little bit more. It's almost like doing a like a Goosebumps cover art. Do 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 do. Yeah, there we go. Making it more slimy. Slimy around the knuckles. Try to make it seem more like squiggly around here. Not too squiggly. There we go, something like that. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Oh, I don't know about this part here. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, I forgot about the knee. Let's see if there's any stripes on the knee part, the legs. I'm not sure if there would be. I don't get to see enough of their legs. I think on the thighs they would have them. But I'm not sure about the shins. Okay. So I think for the thighs and the shin parts, it's almost like the scales over here, like up on the shoulders. So it's like little, like further has like scales across downward the leg, you know. So maybe I'll do a little bit of that, just a tiny bit. Can also keep it like shadowy, so it's not as noticeable. Ooh, it's a really odd color. Yeah, so that it looked like pretty much like plates like this. I'll let it color it over again with the black. A little bit of that. You can barely see the rest of the leg. Alright, I'm gonna fill this in. bum 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 bum. Oh man, yeah, I feel like it should have been the same color as the stripes. It's okay. Probably colored it back in. I'm gonna do like a dark brown color. And very lightly just go over it. Just little hints of the yellow-brown. Oh. Yeah, without sounding too Bob Ross-like, and he would use like he would use like terms that sound like fantasy-like or something. the way he explained what he does when he paints, it's like he's telling like a Shakespearean poem or something, you know. All right. Do 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 do. All right, we're almost there. We're almost home. Man, see, I would add more popcorn just like flying around. Like that would be like the topper. Is to have all the popcorn on the side just flying around, just random ones. Maybe I could add it. I don't know. I think if I have another hour, I would try to add them. That would definitely take another hour, maybe more. Yeah, just go over his chin one more time. Get some more of the eroded patterns on his chin. Do 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 do. It reminds me a lot of the Rathalos design. It's got like sharp chin like this. Let's get the tip of that the chin there. You gotta keep on going back and forth to the black. Man, that's tricky. Making it like pop out is tricky. I think having the shadow drop underneath it definitely helps it pop out. There you go, save that. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. We're getting there. Oh, okay. You know, let's get a little bit of the seat. Oh no. Oh. Too different of a color. I feel like I could make the seat as dark as I can without having it to stand out too much, because the shadows would be covering around the edge anyway. So maybe something like this, and I'll just continue to add shadows to it. Yeah, it's like a soft red around the edge here. I feel like I could do like another gremlin back here on the side. But it's okay. I think I'll just cover it with the popcorns and stuff. Oh, and also back there too. The seeds are actually more visible in the film. But even the back seats there too. Red and green. Very Christmassy. No wonder why Gremlins is a Christmas movie. Lots of greens, lots of reds. Lots of shadows. Do 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 do. Man, now I'm ready to show this to the world. It does take a while to get it to look the way it should look. I shouldn't mess around with the seats too much though, or else I'll be on it forever. All right, let me see. Add a little bit more blacks. Fade this part out a bit. Do 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 do. I feel like the seats are a little too pink. Ooh, I don't want to add too much to it. Alright. I want to cut this part here. There we go. We fixed the bucket a little tiny bit. I feel like still use a little bit more. Let me see. A little bit more sharpening. There you go, something like that. Let's save. Oh yeah. Don't feed them after midnight. Oh, speaking of midnight, it's already past midnight. Alright, we're gonna start calling it soon. Man. Holy moly, man. Took 2 sessions. Still feel like I need to add more shadows to like ears or something. Don't want to overdo it. I still feel like I want to do like the neon color reflecting off of the side and stuff. I think it could work well, like for this face. I don't know. I feel like we're not supposed to see his red eye on the blue too much. Let's see what I can do. Let's get the color blue in there. There we go, something like that. I feel like I could go another layer for the eye. I think for the red, probably go another. Oof. Let's see how that look before and after. Man, I still feel like the this eye could use a little more blue though. Let's try it again. Before and after. Yeah, a little bit. That is so funny. Alright, you know, let's get a little bit of teeth. We'll do each and every tooth. I didn't get this to add like a shine to the tooth anyway. I feel like this is going to turn into like a big file to download once I do the time lapse for it. I'll have to make the music for it. It's gonna be wild. Oh, thanks, Josh. I know, I feel like I should work on a game. Like, I need to start designing games, man. I need to get to Josh's level. And Dan. Now, Dan is also working on a game. Dan said he's working like a... He's doing like a game that's like similar to Valheim. I've seen a little bit of Valheim. That's gonna be like... It's like a third-person... action... like slash RPG. Not really like turn-based RPG or anything. It's like... I don't know. You scavenge for resources and then you build armor and stuff. It's kind of like Diablo, but not so much like Diablo because it's like third-person action kind of camera angle, and not like top-down. I know, man. I should work on a game. It's difficult to make like to put out like a product like that, and as like an indie developer, man, I feel like I would be in a position to make a game anyway, but instead I'm just like playing the game. Well, I think I would come out with games where like it's just simple concepts, like small little games. I think that's what I envision myself doing, is like coming out with like small little indie games, put it on like itch.io, get some game jams going. I've done like a few game jams in the past, and then yeah, it's just been a long while since gotten back to it, you know. I feel like the scenery's changed a little bit, but now there's like a little bit more resources to find people to work with. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with like Game Jolt, the website Game Jolt. But itch.io is like, you know, kind of adjacent to it, where you can find people to work with. There'll be composers on there. Like, I would have an account on there, but I never post, or at least not anymore. But there's always people looking for, you know, certain positions. You know, there'll be coders, there'll be graphic people that would design the graphics, writers, so, you know, stories and stuff, story writers, composers and stuff. But not much comes out of that, other than like putting a game out on itch.io, and then potentially, you know, could land on Steam and stuff here and there. But yeah, feel like I could go that route. The time is now. I think I would definitely, you know, take some time to learn some, you know, learn more on Unreal Engine, as Dan suggests a few years back, and then do some 3D modeling. just get some assets done. But man, building a game is it takes a lot of time. And when all you have is time, then I think that is the time to make one. Come up with an idea. But yeah, and again, like I feel like it's just like small ideas that I would put into a game, put a little small game. But like to make like a big 3D game is that's a lot of work. That's like I feel like that requires a team. Maybe not necessary, but like it does take a longer time if you're doing it solo. But like a 3D game, oh man. Like 2D games are a little simpler, depending on the genre that you're going for. But man, 3D games are gonna be like, it almost feels like you need a full orchestra to make it. A full army. But then again, like if you're an indie developer, you're like that one army. You're a one-man army. You're a one-man army, Josh. One-man Pikmin army. An Olimar. There we go. Holy moly. Look back at this freaking drawing. It's like that is totally a gremlin. Night and day. A difference from last night's where I left off last night. Sheesh. Night and day. I guess that goes for any art. any craft. Doesn't necessarily have to be like a painting or anything, but like if you're working on a project, it just takes time to get it to get better, you know. The more time you spend on it, the better it would get. I'm gonna have to post this over to once I make this into a time lapse. I'll try to post it before the end of the year though, maybe before Christmas or something. I do want to do like a Mogwai, get Gizmo in there. I kind of want to do that scene where he's playing the piano with the Santa hat. Hey there, Pine. Yeah. Thanks. Now I just gotta sign my. I gotta sign my name. Oof. I still don't know if I want to do the drink design thing. Yeah, there's like a Coca-Cola style, like swirly strings. I sort of played around with earlier. Bum 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 bum. But I think I'll also just keep like a solid red like that for now. I was thinking to do like little highlights here and there. Let me see. Just add a little bit of highlight, reflecting off of the movie screen. Something like that. Yeah, definitely want to do like a Mogwai drawing. Santa hat while playing the keyboard or something, and then have the Donkey Kong arcade. A neat little cameo in that Gremlins film. If you watch it again, you'll probably see it. I'll definitely have to like actually watch it, possibly sometime next week or something. Oh boy. Alright. Now it's time we put our name. Yeah, I think I'll put it on the drink. Save. I'm not sure if I'm missing anything. Oh right, the popcorn. I was thinking to add more popcorn on the side and stuff. Oh, maybe I'll add one on the seat here. See how it looks like. Yeah. I still have like pencil drawings from way back, like 25 years back. Or even beyond. From like 1999, 2000, that I would sign, but then I would put the well, I guess, yeah, I would put the date on it, like the full date. So it's like the month, day, and then the year, whatever. It was roughly around that time, like when I was in high school, when I started like signing it, and then also dating it properly. Because there was an art teacher. Well, I guess he did art, he did graphic design, but not much of a teacher. And he would tell us, like, me, by us I mean me and my friend, who also draws, like, you know, best friend, you know, throughout like middle school and high school. But we would go to this community center, and then, you know, that's where we meet the guy. He does like graphic design and stuff. And yeah, he would tell us like, oh yeah, you should always should get to signing and putting the date on your drawings and stuff, on your art, so that when you look back at it, oh yeah, you drew this on this day and stuff. Like he showed us his drawings and stuff, and how each of those drawings had like the exact date that he drew them on. So I think after then, that's when I started adding the dates to the drawings and stuff. So, yeah. Then also coming up with my own signature. And yeah, definitely something that ever since then, like, wow, you know, just been doing that. And it helps a lot too. Help to provide insight on when a certain drawing was done. Although I feel like I should have scan and upload some more of those drawings at more accessible places, like DeviantArt or something. So that way, it's just easier for me to find and also show it to people online, like this day and age. Like even now, like I would have drawings. Some of those drawings have been uploaded to a site called PhotoBucket, the old PhotoBucket, which is now seeing a whole lot of changes. I cannot log into it because they changed so much. They require you to pay for, you know, to log into your own account. So you gotta pay like a subscription. Hey there, Batty. Just ranting about like old drawings and stuff, and where I've uploaded them. But yeah, PhotoBucket, maybe even Flickr. I feel like Flickr would be a lot better, you know. I still have those scanned images too, on like my old hard drive and stuff. Yeah, they require you to pay, like a subscription or something like that. It's like they're closing down. Well, they like, it's almost as if they were on the verge of closing down. But yeah, I know like there are other sites that have closed down, like YFrog. YFrog was that the other image hosting site. There's a few of them that closed down already. Oh no, I don't want this. But yeah, PhotoBucket is one that I feel like if I could you know, go back, I would upload them to either DeviantArt or Flickr. I think Flickr still is around today, or even Facebook. Like Facebook, I don't know. Maybe just getting them up on all the places, like even Twitter. Like I don't really get to post it on Twitter too much. I feel like I should have. I don't know. I think even in 2006 or 2007, I think that's when I signed up for an account on Twitter. Like Twitter did not have an image hosting site, like their own hosting site. They actually had to buy other image hosting sites in order to you know, get it all integrated. TwitPic was the one image hosting site that would allow you know, allow you to embed images to be viewed on Twitter, like in Twitter feeds. But it's like way back in the day. But yeah, I would use TwitPic, twitpic.com. It was like its own like separate site until Twitter bought them like years later. And they didn't like, you look at them now, it's not well integrated. Like you had to like open up the URL separately to another tab, and then the image that is displayed is not in the correct displaying resolution. It'll be like maxed out, but like not to the correct size that it should be displayed at, which is weird. But the links still work. I mean, the images still load up. It's just that it is not. It's weird to like try to resize it to fit in the browser. Yeah, I do prefer the old Twitter. But then even back then, like not many people were using it in those years. I think around like you had to give it like at least 5 years for people to start using it. Like 2012 and onwards, I think. Start seeing more people. I initially started using it so that I can follow one of my favorite music artists, and then also using it to post whenever I go live on Ustream. I would post when I would do my Animal Crossing streams back in like 2008, 2007, or 2008, yeah, 2008 into 2009, and whatever games that I was streaming at that time for Ustream, and yeah, and that's about it. And whatever game news, you know, I'll post about the game news. But yeah. I have one popcorn over here, one over here. Let's put another one like, I don't know. Let's put another one right here. But yeah, I was mostly into like movies and games, or at least that's what I would focus the tweets about. But the way I tweeted back then was just so wild. Like I was like, I don't know. Yeah, I was at a state where like I could just like write out whatchamacallit, like swear words. Like I didn't watch my language in those days. Up until like more bigger Twitter started following me, like Nintendo of America started following my account, like, whoa, I better calm down. And I was like, oh no, I better you know, tweet more appropriately. So yeah, over time it started to change a little bit. Yeah, I would have like companies like start, I don't know, you know, once it starts getting popular, you see all the different companies. But yeah. And now we reached 2024 where Twitter is no longer what Twitter was. And then the previous owner of Twitter has now got their own website, another new website. Do, 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 do. Buttered popcorn. Uh-oh. Try it again. This one shiny looking popcorn. Alright, I need to add one more popcorn over here so it's not matching the other one. It's not matching the other side. I feel like I need to maybe add one like somewhere up here or something. Actually, you know what? Let's put it on this side. Only this mouse could cooperate. Okay, I think that piece is good enough. Shade it out a little bit. Let's get another one like, I don't know, up here or something. Or... actually, yeah. Popcorn. Or add like more on this side or something. Little pieces here and there. I feel like if I add more here, like a bigger version, it would look like, you know, it's being tossed right to him or something. Exploding. Maybe I should. Yeah, let's do it. Kind of an empty spot there, so I feel like I should. Probably get like the best looking popcorn I can make. Oh no. Right on his toe. I don't think I've ever drawn popcorn. Yeah. Pine, have you ever done, have you done like drawings, or if you have any drawings you want to share feel free to link them. Like if you've done any art at all, or if there's any that you're, you're keen to share, feel free. I feel like the more I do art streams, I feel like it brings people who are like also aspiring artists, that wants to learn more, or or it's like just taking a peek at how others draw and stuff. I think it helps inspire. Like no matter how the style is, like even people that don't draw, like they still see it as a I don't know. Like they still enjoy viewing it and just seeing how art is done, in real time. Like human art, like human drawn art. Now with like all the AI stuff. You done art, but you're shy? Oh. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I feel like it's a... You could definitely see growth in it when like when you share art, like even the act of sharing it amongst like other folks that also draw. Like I see like when someone is like I guess there are different type of people that can take feedback, or criticism. That is when you ask for it. But then there's like other people out there who doesn't want the criticism, I mean, it doesn't matter, but like but there are others who cannot handle criticism, and I get that. Like I understand those kind of people. And sometimes it's like if and when they do ask for criticism, and then when they receive it, but receiving it in a a reasonable way, like I feel like the recipient should also understand like what they're trying to say, even though they're trying to help them, providing the feedback, but also the person that's like giving the feedback should also understand too, what the person's trying to draw here, should the leg be shaped that way and so on, like that. But if they're doing it in a way where it's like trying to help the other person, I feel like both parties need to understand looking back at the subject and seeing what can be improved, like knowing that. But like when the person that receives the feedback takes it the wrong way and stuff, it's like they would get all angry and stuff. I've heard stories here and there, but I've never actually gotten to do that. I don't know. I've never come across like someone that's like actually asking for feedback or anything. But yeah, there's cases like that goes around. But yeah, I don't know. I think providing feedback is important so that you can grow, so you can get, you can better your art that way. So you can learn from it, learn to take the criticism and learn to improve from it. I think I think that in terms, like when it comes to like art communities, like even on Twitch, like there's art streams every day. It's actually a little bit smaller than some of the gaming streams, but it's such a small category now than it was before, I feel. Maybe there's just more new people now in the art section. But I've gotten to know a few people, like a handful of people, that got their start on Twitch by doing art before they did games. But yeah, I've met quite a few people like on Twitch just doing art and stuff. I feel like I should have done that a lot sooner, like the art. Meanwhile, I just stuck to games, I only just did the games and rather than the art. I mean, I did some art here and there, like mostly just digital Photoshop stuff, some video editing, and that's about it. I didn't do any traditional stuff because I didn't have a proper webcam or proper desk cam. But yeah. But now seeing like how the art creative section for Twitch just like push to get their own category and stuff. Like hearing stories of that is like, wow, man, maybe I should have helped join the force of the creative section. So I look to people like Carson, like he's one of the early folks on Twitch that does art. A game first before art? Yeah, it's like a mix of both. I would do like art and music. But back in like Ustream, it would be like random videos that I would try to record. It was more of a way to like archive footage onto the internet because I was running low on hard drive space, like local hard drive space. But I would do mostly like game videos. So recording footage of like Left 4 Dead or something I'm playing on the Wii requires a whole lot of hard drive space. And if there's not enough hard drive space, I would have to like broadcast it online to save it on the website instead. But yeah, and then comes YouTube and I upload to YouTube and stuff like that. But in addition to that, I would work on like commissions, like arts, graphics and stuff. And whatever else, if there's no commissions in line, I'll just do like, whatever idea that comes to mind in Photoshop, mouse and keyboard, Photoshop. And Josh has seen some of the examples. he's seen he's requested me to draw something. So I've done art for him already, a long time ago. So this is like around like, I don't know, 2012, 2013, whatever, a decade ago, more than a decade, on various websites. But yeah, art, music, games. But I feel like upon like transitioning to Twitch, I feel like I should have done more like art stuff. And there's even categories for it. Like the first like actual stream that I did for Twitch upon transitioning over from Justin TV was like a music stream, like just laying down beats on the PC. And I think after that was like Dota 2. So segueing back into games again, PC games. And yeah, like a little on and off. Not every day though. I started doing like the daily streams like post 2020, I think. More so like 2019 and then 2020. I think upon Animal Crossing, that's when I started doing like daily. Each time like a new Animal Crossing game comes out, I gotta do a daily. But I did do a daily for like a few months back when City Folk came out on Ustream. And there's an archive of that too. Like there's like at least one day. I do have like day 2 and day 3 archived somewhere. I think I have it on my old hard drive. I don't think I have ever uploaded it. I was thinking to maybe do a rerun of it, rebroadcast it so I can actually properly archive it. Yeah, but maybe someday. Let's see. Yeah, there is a lot of diversity. I mean, I guess there's different forms of art. It's not just like painting or, I mean, I always see Twitch recommending me to catch. You may have seen it, but Sand Experiment. She's that girl that does a sand. I don't know if it was you or not, but that I've got who it was that recommended me to watch like a K-pop video, like a ballad or I think it's like a ballad, a song. It was like a music video where Sand Experiment got to actually form that for that music video. So she would take like a a clump of sand and just like starts doing art on glass, which is really cool. And yeah, her channel is called Sand Experiment. You may have seen it. Yeah, you can probably search it up on Twitch. You'll be able to find it easily. But Twitch would always recommend me that channel, even though I don't really follow it too often. Sometimes we get rated into the channel, so I know that she's still active and stuff. She's been active for a year, or for years, I mean. Request feedback, but it's perhaps not as common given how people use that as an excuse to be mean. Oh, really? Yeah, sometimes I just gotta watch out. I think asking feedback from people that you trust, people that you respect, I think that is it's probably the better way to go, But yeah, I don't know if I can find it, but let me see. But first, let me see a shout out to my friend Carson, who's currently away right now. He's out of town to meet up with his family. Canada-based artiste. He's also working on the game too. Let's see, Carson Druid. Yeah, he goes by Carson Druid. I usually hang out there at his channel. I gotta do the new school shout out. And then let me check to see if Sand Experiment is the way it's spelled. Yeah. And then Sand Experiment. I think I have to wait a minute until I can do another shout out. Let me try it. Yeah, I gotta wait like a minute and a half for it to do it again. But this is the username, Sand Experiment. Check her out, she's cool. I've got where she's based. Either Italy or something, or France. But yeah. But yeah, Carson, I usually hang out there. He's currently working on the game, so you might catch him either playing a game. He used to play games on like Friday or Saturday, but his art streams currently, like this entire year, has been like game art streams. But moreover, like he would play his past VODs on screen while he's working on his game arts in the background, but he can't show it on screen because it is something that he's working in the background. But if you show his VOD, right now he's like kind of experimenting with that method. But yeah, I usually look around there while I do other stuff during the day. I'm usually busy during the day, so I have him in the background. But yeah, good buddy of mine. And yeah, we plan to play some games together. Play a lot of Monster Hunter. as well. So he's another Monster Hunter fan. He's more of a Souls person though. Like he plays a lot of Souls, more so than Monster Hunter. But yeah, we have similar interests: horror movies, Monster Hunter. Yeah, the list goes on. All right, I think I'm gonna start signing this, and then we might just finish this. Start wrapping up soon because it's getting late. Getting around that time. Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of streams out there. Ooh, let me try this again. Yeah, I feel like if you ever need feedback, I feel like Carson would be better at it. He does have like a redemption where you can redeem your channel points to allow for art critique. Otherwise, you can just drop your any links to your art. Like he would ask, like occasionally he would ask, well, yeah, for folks to like drop their links to whatever art they're working on or whatever, past art, new art. Anything creative. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I actually found them through a raid. I was following another artist that that did like comics. And then we just raided to his channel, to Carson's channel, and then at first I didn't. I thought it was like it was back when I was starting to get back into art. Like I wasn't really doing much art around that time, but I was contemplating whether I should, because the creative section was like pretty big at that time. It's like it was just a way to get back to doing art, like digital art again, or just art in general. But I was following the guy already, the other guy, not Carson yet, but the other guy, T-Catch was the other guy. He hasn't streamed as much these days, but I followed him because he was local. He was a friend of a friend, and he would do graphic design. So I would follow him, and he also streams too, back then. And then we just got raided to Carson's channel. I was like, oh yeah, another cool artist, does cool art. And then up until he started talking about like horror movies, like what? And then that's when we clicked. And then I found out that he enjoys playing Monster Hunter. and then we just and from then point on we were just all in. Big Monster Hunter fan, and then yeah. And the rest is history. Now he's working on a game. No, I feel like I should work on a game too. I think he asked me. I think he asked me if I wanted to join in on making this game. It's not really, I mean, he is part of the team, but there's someone else who is in charge of directing the game and stuff. But he asked me if I wanted to join. I'm like, maybe on the next one. If you guys do a next one. Alright, there's the name. And I gotta get the year. I feel like if I put the year, I mean 2024 is gonna be gone anyway, but pretty soon. But you know what? 2024, that marks the 40th anniversary. Oof, we can go back and do that again. You mostly do art for fun. Over time, yeah, definitely. Yeah, for me too. Like, I feel like, you know, even this right here, like this Gremlins thing, it's just for fun, and also just to test myself, you know, test oneself, testing your limits, you know, and pushing yourself. Maybe not too much, but you know, just testing yourself, pretty much. I don't know how else to word it. I think that's how you grow as an artist, is to challenge yourself. You know, try different things, try different methods, different mediums, mixed medium, try different styles. But yeah, there's like all sorts of discussions over there about different topics. Oh boy, can't get this number 2. Yep, experiment. Oh, that's a weird 2. Alright, we just need the number 4. Oh my gosh. Come on. This mouse. Oh my gosh. Right, I think that's close enough to a number 4. Kind of looks like the H though. All right, 2024. There we go. Don't feed them at night, after midnight. Don't put water on them. How do they bathe? What else? What was the other rule? I think there's like at least 3 rules for the Gremlins, for the Mogwais. But anyways, there you go. Gremlin. My first ever Gremlin drawing. And popcorn. Yeah, definitely like how it turned out. I was a bit skeptic after last night, but then now I think once I started adding the highlights, that's when it starts to like look a little more like how I want it to end up looking like. But yeah. Yeah, I think I'll have to make the like a cover version, maybe a piano cover version of the theme song. Da 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 da. You know, like the I'll have to listen to the theme song and try to come up with the my own piano version, and then I'll turn to a time lapse, and then put them up at all the places. So yeah, there we go. I still don't know what to call this. Like just Gremlin Stripe maybe? Stripe? Popcorn Stripe? Or movie Stripe? Stripe at the movies. Let's see, it's just Stripe for now. Stripe from Gremlins at the movies. Yeah. So it's no longer Gremlins Popcorn, it's Popcorn Stripe. Oh no! It doesn't let me save. You know, okay, there you go. Wait. I see the background moves, but I can't click on the save anymore, which is strange. I can click on the clear, but I can't click on the save, so maybe I've already hit the limit of how many times I can save. It might be a bug. But anyways, all I did was just the retitling of it. Here, let's do a share, since I'm pretty confident that I've finished this already. So I'll do a share. This is going to be within the Scribble It community hub. Gremlins. And then I'll also share it on Steam. You should try this out, Pine. One of these days we'll come back to play like actual Scribble It games. And yeah, you're free to join. Alright, now upload to Steam. So that way I can just like pick up the drawing and just link it. It does, like Steam links, like Steam community links would embed images in Discord pretty well. And also, I found out recently that it embeds into Twitter pretty well too. I've yet to test it out for Blue Sky to see how it looks. Anyways, I think that's it. But yeah, I would love to showcase the game mode sometime soon, possibly before the new year. Yeah, we'll try to get some Scribble It in if there's time. It's a pretty fun mode. But yeah, there's a playlist for Scribble It stuff, including the drawing stuff. All right, Scribble It. I don't think I have a proper command for it. I may not. Not sure. If not, it's fine. I think search channel would also bring it up. Scribble It. Yeah. Alright, anyways, I think it's time to go. Thanks all for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for listening. Yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow, probably with a horror game. I've been keen to try out Nuclear Nightmare, or how it's called. But yeah, I want to try to fit it in before November ends. But yeah, good talk on the arts. I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day. I'll see you in the next one. Later.